30 seconds. The show will start in 15 seconds, and this is your last audible warning.
Previously on the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
I go, man, I got a headache. I go, oh, Bubba will take care of me. I don't need this stupid-ass Tylenol in my house.
Midol's been helping me the most with headaches.
Midol?
Yeah.
The thing that girls takes for their periods?
Yeah, and it's got caffeine in it, too.
I think I took that once. I think I took that once or twice when there was nothing around, and Phoebe told me that it was, it's not going to, turn you into a woman. It just helps your...
I like the perk. I like the little harder stuff, like the perk.
Oh, I thought the perk.
Wow. You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
Broadcast rights for the Bubba the Love Sponge show have been granted to this station by the Bubba Radio Network and is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this production without the express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
It's Friday, which means the Gene Lasker is in the building, and he looks like he's in a pretty... Gene, you look like you're in a pretty good mood so far today.
Yeah, I didn't get no road rage getting here. Everybody was cool.
Well, you didn't start raging until you did get here, where you couldn't get in the building because you didn't know the codes.
Well, you did that on purpose.
I'm in here getting ready for the show.
Okay.
And you don't believe me?
No, I believe you read it and you went, I'm going to leave him out there for a few minutes and let me turn into a snowman.
The minute I saw it, I said, Lummy, go get Gene.
I jumped right up and went out there.
Thanks, Lummy.
Here's what we're going to do is when the merch crick gets here, hopefully she's listening right now, but when she finally gets here, because she's got a ton of stuff to ship out, or Macho Man might have an extra clicker, and if not, I'll have Macho Man get a hold of merch crick, and we'll give you a garage door opener that opens the gate up.
Cool.
That way you don't have to, because listen, that gate, the keypad, if you got a truck or something that's a little bit long, you almost have to hit the gate in order to do it from your door. If not, you got to actually get out of your truck.
Oh, I got to get out of my truck.
No.
But the problem is when you gave me the code back in the day, I got to go to your messages and then click through it. Spin my phone.
Try to find a message.
Message.
Right.
Well, that code has changed about 9 times.
Yeah, well, we've had people get fired.
Oh, okay.
Oh, and the most...
What code works for you, Gene?
Let me tell you something. 1, 2, 3, 4 seems to work pretty good for me. That's what Buffalo Avenue powder coating is, and never had a break-in ever. Mostly because I'm an outlaw with a gun, but still, I'm just telling you. Speaking of ex-employees, so I wake up this morning, Lummy.
Yeah.
And the state of Florida unemployment, whatever, is like you need to click on your this link because this employee listed below is requesting additional unemployment. So it looks like Anna's 6 months of unemployment has ran out. That's what you get, but you can apply for another 6 months. So she's applying for another 6 months on me, which at the end of the day...
Can you reject the application?
I'm going to try.
Okay.
You can try to fight it.
I can try to find, just whatever. Just come on, go get a job.
Did you not think she wouldn't do that?
He thought she would have landed on her feet with a big time radio gig by now.
I mean, if you pissed me off, and the reason why I wanted to get rid of you is because you were applying for radio jobs while working here. And not only applying for radio jobs while working here, but more importantly, applying for... I mean, Seth, you've been in the business, Rhett, Lummy. There's one thing if she was applying for Chicago and it was a better gig, better paying, bigger market, better situation. I get it. Just like you, Seth. You know, when you left me, if you didn't have the couple stops in between the LA gig and you came to me and said, "Hey, Bubba, I got an opportunity to go to LA," I would be like, you know what? We'd have a going away party for you. Like I wouldn't want to keep you from that.
That's how you did it your whole life.
Yeah, I mean, one of my biggest mistakes of all is when Spice Boy said, "I want to quit the show and do my own show."
You got him a golden doorstop.
And I got him a golden doorstop that I guess ended up being the laughing stock of all of Cox.
T-shirt, Will, $20.
Thank you, T-shirt. Will, PayPal, Venmo, Cash App at the Bubba Army. But
Lasker
Why
probably
did you
missed that
like
yesterday.
him so much?
what's that?
Why did you like that idiot so much?
Because I thought she did a pretty good job for what. You know, it was a female voice. She was quirky. She was a pretty good radio personality. You know,
It didn't seem like she ever liked you.
well, that's unfortunately that seems like it's a growing trend. But you know, it looks like I think I got a staff of people now that all like me. I'm still a little on the fence about Rhett, but Rhett, I really am. I walk on eggshells around Rhett, but he's the only one that I think doesn't like me.
I'm just not an ass kisser, so you think I hate you.
I don't require ass kissing, buddy. I require communication. I just think you and I
Not
need to.
telling the truth there, bro.
I think. Shut up, Gene. So anyway, Anna, so listen. So Anna, I find out that Anna is applying for radio jobs. And now, to add insult to injury...
Well, how did you find that out? You get into her computer?
No. And here's the deal. You can apply for other radio jobs if it's a better job and a better situation. But, I mean, radio, old school, taboo, 101, you're going to get fired, is when you're on an existing show that's syndicated into a couple different markets, and you're applying for a morning show position in a market that your current show is heard in. Now, from Keith Lawless to Jason Meter to Shark to Mark Chase to B.J. Harris to to Brad Harden to Mark Driscoll to Greg Cassidy and all the other great programmers. Dave Reinhardt, just all the great managers and program directors that I've worked for. I don't, and Seth, you with the second most radio experience in the room to me, would that ever fly with any programmer ever?
No, you have to be, from what I've witnessed in radio, you just have to be honest, even if it's to your own detriment. When I was looking for another job, when I was working with Drew, and that's when I had the interview with LA the first time around, and everybody at Cox held it against me that I was looking for another job, and they knew that I kind of didn't want to be there ultimately. So
and Drew's show wasn't syndicated into LA.
No, but it's something that I didn't want to do it behind anybody's back, but also people's opinions of me did change when they found out that I was trying to better myself. Which I knew that ultimately I didn't want to be around people that didn't want to see me do better.
Well, everything was going great with her and I, so I thought. I wasn't in any way, shape, or form thinking about getting rid of her. I never had that conversation with any of you, even though she was, living with a person that was most recently fired for doing some shady stuff. I was able to differentiate, her home life and who she loves compared to how good I thought she and the fan base that liked her.
And you thought that really worked?
Yeah, and it did. It worked. We were pulling it off. We were doing good radio. She was great. She would host the show when I would be gone. She did a great job. And then all of a sudden, I get a call from Shane at the time, Lummy, who runs all of JVC, only second to John Cracchiola.
Oh, somebody told on her.
And so this is what happened. So this is in Fort Walton Beach, Gene. And so we're on 103.1 Florida Man Radio. I think we're like number one or two in Men 2554 and in Fort Walton Beach on 103.1. Well, our competition is called, I think, 99 Rock. And their host was a guy and a girl. And the guy, it's a very tragic. And by the way, we kind of toggle between them being number one and us being number one. It's a very good show. I think they play more music. I don't think they're all talk like we are.
No, they're not. They play music.
Yeah, they play like 6 records, 6 songs an hour, and then do some stupid stuff and what have you. Well, the host tragically got killed in a car wreck on his way to work one day. He hit a bear.
He hit a bear.
He hit a bear. He hit, like much like people hit deers and things like. He hit a bear because it's it's a little more wildernessly up there, and he hit a bear coming to work one morning and died. And so they were looking for. They put a blind ad in all the trades. Morning show co-host, Fort Walton Beach, blah blah blah, and she applies for it. Well. The guy over at 99 Rock, the manager, Lummy, our boss man up in Fort Walton Beach is Wolfie.
Yeah, Wolfie.
Now Wolfie used to work at 99 Rock, and he has a bunch of friends still in the building. They're, unlike Tampa where everybody in radio fights and hates each other, Fort Walton Beach seems to like each other. They all get along, which is healthy, and I wish that's the way it was. So his friend, they get on his resume and I guess a little bit of an air check or something like that. And the guy from 99 Rock calls Wolfie, who's our boss over at 103.1, and says, "Hey, doesn't Bubba have a girl named Anna that is one of his co-hosts on his show? I don't listen to Bubba that much. I listen to our morning show, but we are searching for a new, some more talent. As such and such got killed." And Wolfie goes, "Yeah, Anna Hummel. She works for Bubba." The guy's like, "Well, I got her resume and her air check here as she's applying for our vacancy at our morning show." So Wolfie calls me and says, "Hey, I just want to let you know that Anna's applying for the 99 Rock job, basically competing against you." And I was like, "What?" So I actually called, my buddy Mark Chase. I called Randy Michaels, and I called Tom Bean. And, 3 people that I really, really, really respect. I'm like, what do I do on this situation? And every one of them was like, you got to gaffle her. You got to. I mean, like, if she's that miserable at your place and that she's listen, had she applied for a morning show job in Jacksonville or there's 300 other markets we're not syndicated in. We're only syndicated in 3 markets. So the whole entire world is yours, basically, except for 3. We have 3 markets that you cannot apply in. And at that time, it would have been 4 if you had Orlando. So it would have been Tampa, Orlando, potentially Charleston, Fort Walton Beach, and Phoenix. That's it. You can apply to any other radio station you want to that would not be considered, competing against the show. And so I called her up, and I said, "Hey, is there something that you need to tell me?" And she's like, "No, huh?" And again, I think I've told this story before. And I said, "Are you sure are you sure there, I thought you were happy here. I thought we were doing good radio. I thought, we were, past the blitz situation." Lummy, Gloria Zach, Glowbug.
Yeah.
25
Awesome.
straight because of the Lasker effect. By the way, Gene, I do have, I think, Rainbow Rick or Will working on that Lasker T-shirt artwork.
Okay, cool. Hey, we should have pulled a stunt with that radio station, and I went there in a bear uniform looking for a job.
Oh my God.
Oh, my God.
You know what I'm saying?
Oh, my God. Listen, I don't know if we have tape of it or not.
When I went to Jacksonville and got arrested?
Yeah, so listen to this. We go to Jacksonville. We finally beat Lex and Terry. We finally beat them. They're the kings of Jacksonville. They've been there 20 years, and Clear Channel brings me into, I think we were on 93, the Planet 93, Planet 93, the .3, the Planet. Something like that on an alternative radio station. They put us in the morning. We beat Lex and Terry, and we're like, listen, as soon as we beat Lex and Terry, we're going to come up and do a show, kind of a Lex and Terry funeral kind of deal.
Yeah.
Remember Big Show, and I think it was Christian. It was Big Show and somebody. We took a private jet up there, and they did the morning show with us. And Lasker went with us, and he actually sneaked in to Lex and Terry's studio while they were on the air. Walked right past the front door girl. You know, we had to do it in the 9 o'clock hour because the offices didn't open until 9.
I had to find it too. I mean, all the hallways.
Yeah, so Gene's running through the hallways and breaks in on.
I see through the glass. I see them.
And he jumps in and he grabs the mic.
On their show live.
Hey, I just want to let you know, man, I'm with the Bubba the Love Sponge show, and they're whipping your ass. And next thing you know, man, cops
all over me.
Cops everywhere.
Got me on the ground.
Do we have audio of that at all?
No, we might. I don't know. It might be. You know what? It could be in the Joe stuff.
I'm in.
We got Gene. Hold on. We got Gene live on the cell phone. He's like, "Let me tell you something. There's a lot of hallways and
Cops
stuff around
trying to take
here."
my phone from me. He finally did.
And then Gene goes, "Hey, let me tell you something. I think I see their studio. Oh, it says Lex and Terry on it. I'm going in. So he's live on my airwaves and live on their airwaves, and he grabs a microphone. They're like, yeah, who are you?" And he's like, "I'm Gene Lasker from the Bubba the Love Sponge show, and he's whipping your ass right now." Boom! Cops in, down on the ground, handcuffed. And it took, I think the general manager of our radio station was like good friends with the sheriff or chief of police. Lasker, they took you downtown and held you for a little bit, and then Lasker called.
Because of you.
Lasker called about 11 o'clock.
Because was going,
Lasker
get
called.
Get arrested. It'll be great air.
I'd be like, get arrested. Get arrested because the mugshot will be, unbelievable.
Yeah.
And so Lasker was, I think I'm getting arrested. And next thing you know, I get a call at 11 o'clock, and he goes, "I'm free."
Yeah, they let me out before they walked me inside.
Lasker said they had me sitting in like a hallway.
Yeah.
Not even handcuffed. I could have walked out.
And the one cop walked in and says, "Was this a radio stunt?" I go, "Well, of course it was."
He goes, "All right, get out of here."
Yeah, get out of here.
So anyway, Mach, if you could see if you could get Gene a clicker.
I got one.
Oh, you did?
Yes, sir.
Already?
Already.
That's how fast things work around here. So anyway, I just want to let you know.
The muscled up dude did. What's his name?
The muscled up dude. Just call him that.
Okay.
The muscled up dude.
He's the one with the red car, right?
Yeah, he's the one with the Mustang.
Well, I tell you, there ain't nothing I would do to that car but maybe put some white letters on the tires. But that car is nice.
You know, that's a GT 500.
Man.
That's 1,000 horsepower.
That's crazy.
That's
Nice
1,000
car.
horsepower GT 500.
Well, he's got enough brakes for it. So
you want a nice test drive?
Oh, Lasker would. Oh.
I'm sure Macho will let
that
you
dude's
drive
not
it.
letting me in that driver's seat.
Gene would just go now. Macho, don't feel as if you need to let Gene drive your car.
I'll tell you personally, you don't need to let me drive that car.
I mean, Gene, I don't know. You may have had a street car over the years.
I've had a couple street cars with plenty of horsepower, but that's a nice car.
Oh, that's a beautiful car. That's his pride and joy.
I bet.
The muscled up dude.
You can't do nothing else to that car. It's got everything.
We call him Macho Man because he looks like a dark match Macho Man, does he not?
Yeah, he does.
Yeah. So anyway, I wake up to a state of Florida, Anna Hummel requesting another 6 months at $300 a week unemployment.
You gotta laugh about her only making $300 a week, though, dude.
No, I gotta
She's a vagabond now.
I gotta laugh at the fact that I gotta pay it. It makes my unemployment. You know as well as I do, being an employer, that if somebody files unemployment on you, then you get like a 0.0. I don't know.
Do you have to show you've been looking for jobs to get an extension?
I don't know.
I think you do.
Yeah, you do.
It's never good hiring girls.
You got to show a record of jobs you've applied to.
Yeah, like she can't get hired at McDonald's or Guava.
Oh, she's probably not applying there. I mean, that's beneath her.
Yeah, I mean, why would you do that?
Well, I'm just saying.
She's probably
you can make
applying at every
$300 a week working a fryer. You could do it at home.
I mean,
she's probably applying at a lot of radio stations.
Try you just get your own air fryer, make your own French fries, right? You know, I mean, no sense. You don't have to do it for McDonald's. Do it for your boyfriend.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder if they're still together. I mean, there's a lot of things that I wonder.
I'm sure true love is something that's tough to tear apart.
Yeah, it is. So I got another 6 months. It looks like I got to pay her. I forwarded it to our payroll girl, And
Creedon Travis, $200.
oh my God, where has he been?
He
Vice
actually has
president
a
of
job. He's working.
The vice president of distribution for Target.
He said it's to pay the unemployment fund.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's.
Yeah.
I've only collected unemployment one time in my life, and I only got it for 3 weeks. And it's when I got fired from Grand Rapids, and I went and filed unemployment because I didn't know, because it was the first time I'd ever been fired. And so my mom's like, "You got to go file for unemployment." So I went and filed for unemployment, and it was $117 a week is what it was. And I got it for 3 weeks because I got a job the second week of Jan. I got fired the day before. I got fired December 23rd, 1988, and got a job like January 12th of 1989, and that's when I flew into San Antonio, met Red McCombs, and went to the Spurs game for KTFM.
And left $50,000 on the table.
Left, 25, 30,000. So listen, Lummy, I asked you to this morning. I think we're down on monsters.
Yeah.
And I asked you to pick up a couple monsters for me, and I zelled you $20.
Yes, thank you.
Knowing that I think you can get, 2 monsters for $5?
No.
They've raised them now.
They raised them. It's $8 now for 2.
What?
$8?
What?
Yep.
What?
That's supposed to be a deal?
2 for $8. It's $4 a piece. 3.
Are you? That might make me for real. If monsters are $4 a piece.
No, Trump's going to get that down, right?
That's what they are at 7-Eleven right
Hold on.
down the street.
No,
Trump's going to get you a
Why would you buy it
$200.
from Amazon by the case?
No, because Amazon
it was
charges more.
$5.30, yeah.
Amazon charges more. I think the only place you can get a deal on them is Sam's Clubs. I think that's
Sam's Club and Costco.
Costco and Sam's Clubs.
Yeah, but you don't get all the flavors either with going there.
So anyway, if these things are $4 a piece, I need to get off of them. I'm not that rich, Jesus.
I mean, you got to think.
So anyway,
Dr. Dan drinks 7 a day.
Yeah, well, I mean,
Yeah,
he can do 2 Botox, procedures in his office and make more money than I do in a month. So anyway, what I'm saying is, so I send Lummy $20, not knowing what monsters cost. I thought they were 2 for $5, and I tell him, I said, "Hey, with the extra money, buy us some Mega Millions tickets."
Yeah.
So what I was going to do is, have these Mega Millions tickets, and like if I won, I was going to give you some of the money because
thank you.
But then again, if I won, I'd probably give everybody money.
Awesome, thank you.
No, you wouldn't.
The hell I wouldn't, Gene Lasker.
You would give everybody money.
Yes.
Like $100?
No,
We would change the business model of the show, Gene. Instead of people giving us money, Bubba just gives everybody else money.
No, here would be the deal, man. Can you research? Maybe I can ask.
You cleared $30 million. What are you going to do?
No, you
with
would not. In
No.
one lump sum. Hey, good morning, Alexa. She not up?
No, she's
Alexa, she's frozen. Alexa, good morning.
And an eerie good morning to you on this Friday the 13th. I'm not paraskevadekatriaphobic, meaning that I'm not afraid of this notorious day, so I like to have a little fun with it.
Hold on, what do they call
Ask
people?
me for a scary story.
Hey,
and
Alexa,
we can share.
be quiet. What do they call people that are afraid of Friday the 13th? Did you hear what she said?
Aerophobic?
Hey, Alexa.
According to
Hey, Alexa, what is it called if you're afraid of Friday the 13th?
the fear of Friday the 13th is called paraskevadekatriaphobia.
Gene Lasker, if you give you $100,000.
I can't even say that.
God.
Paris Hilton phobia.
Yeah,
That's
well,
what
anyway.
it sounded like to me.
I got a bunch of people are saying that you can get them for $34 a case at Sam's. What's a case? 24?
Yeah, but what kind though? That's the thing is.
They said the white ones.
Okay.
They said the white ones. All right, so hey Alexa, what's the one lump sum payout for the new Mega Millions drawing for tonight?
From CBSNews.com. The one-time lump sum cash value is $422 million.
Oh, you can give away some of that.
That's what I'm saying. So hold on.
You can't spend it.
But
Can you give me the after tax?
I just sent you two.
Out the door, signed, sealed. Like Lasker knows exactly. Like Lasker's very big on this.
This one breaks it down
A
after
guy
taxes.
walks into the powder coating shop. He's got a big job, and he says, "Gene, how much is it?" And Lasker goes, "Let me tell you something. It's $2,500. Check, and it's $2,100 cash. Aren't you all
I ain't got a
about?
problem with that. Yep.
Yeah, you're all about that.
It does it by state, but Florida does not have a state tax, so it's going to be that final number you see.
All right, so hold on. Florida, here we go. It says Mega Millions jackpot analysis. You may freely use any information on this page, but you must credit you. Okay. Hi, this is Bubba the Love Sponge, and the information that we're going to say on the air is courtesy of usamega.com. Right, we've covered our ass
There you
now.
go.
All right, so the Mega Millions jackpot for December, Friday 13th, today, is a one-time cash payout of $317.8 million. Now, that's one lump sum after you've paid your taxes, blah, blah, blah. Now, here it is for Florida. No state tax on lottery prizes. Your net payment after you've paid Uncle Sam and you never got to pay him again is $200 million. So if I got like $200 million, first of all, I'm going to give you $5 million.
All right.
Because you're the one that's going to go get him here at the next break.
Thank you.
Okay?
Yes,
So you
sir.
have that additional cash that because I gave you $20.
Yes. Yeah, I got
So
it.
just go buy all Mega Millions quick picks.
Okay.
Okay?
Yes, sir.
And last year, I just give you $1 million. Here, $1 million.
Just $1 million.
Yeah. What do you mean just $1 million?
Dude, back in the day, you remember things I've done for you?
Well, I mean, Gene, we're arguing about something. But
And
probably
you're going to give me $1 million?
Well, how much do you want?
5, like Lummy?
Okay, 5.
There you go.
5.
Okay.
Now I'm down to $1.90. Now everybody's expecting 5.
No, everybody ain't done stuff I've done for you.
That's true. I'm down to $1.90. Kush, I'm giving you 2.5.
Really?
Yeah.
Damn. Thank you.
Look at that appreciation.
Macho Man and Rhett get 2.5 too.
The split?
No, each. I'm gonna give Tuttle $1 million, Colton $1 million.
You just killed Tuttle. He died.
Yeah, he's not gonna. You give Tuttle $1 million.
You give him $1 million, he's not gonna make it.
So there you go. I mean, I probably have 150 million left.
That'd probably ruin you too.
It would ruin me. Yeah.
Well, it would.
Yeah.
Would you do Indiana or?
I don't have anybody. I don't have anybody to live it. I don't have anybody to leave it to. Think about this. I don't have a son. I mean, why would I leave anything to my son? He hates my guts. I mean, don't you have to be in good?
I don't mind him hating your guts.
I would.
I just mind him not taking care of the girls. Not doing grandma. I don't get that. That's the part I don't get. I get him hating you because that's how men are.
But you would have us. I would let.
But I don't get the family.
You mean as far as my mom and Janie?
That's right. Your sister, your mom.
Janie Cakes and my mom. I mean, I'm sorry, Janie
Yes.
Cakes and my sister.
Yeah.
Which, by the way, Lummy.
And your dad that went, your stepdad that went. That's the saddest thing I ever can imagine.
For a year, Jeff, while he was still alive, him and Tyler had a really unique relationship. A lot of times Tyler would go over there and they would go golfing during the day or go to a hockey game. Eddie loved him. And Eddie always was hooking him up with gas cards and money. You know how grandpas are always sliding a little something here and there. And, for a year while we were estranged, me and Tyler, Eddie, my stepfather, his grandpa, would say, "Hey, Tyler, your dad doesn't even have to know, but won't you come over and see your grandma and I? Won't you come over one day and just see us? We're just we miss you a lot. You're our only grandchild. We miss you a lot. I don't want to get involved between the problems that you have with your father, but your Aunt Tara and me and your grandma, we don't have anything to do with that. We don't have anything to do with it. We don't know the dynamic of it. We don't know what's going on. And we love Bubba just as much, but he doesn't even have to know. Just come over here and say hi to your grandma." And he wouldn't.
How? That's not human.
And he wouldn't. And so then when Eddie dies, and I know I catch a lot of crap for this. I do. The trolls kill me on it. But when Eddie died, I for a year and a half, for a year at that point, I've been trying to, I'd even sent, like these memes about have you seen Lummy like on TikTok or Facebook, what a son means to a dad or a dad means to a son, or, dear son, I love you, and just all that kind of stuff. And I would
trying to trigger something.
I would send all that stuff to him.
Oh, that's not. Yeah, that's.
And with just a straight ghost, just a complete ghost. He has an iPhone, and then it went from you know how sometimes on an iPhone, Lemmy, or if it'll say delivered or read.
Yeah.
And it would confirm delivered and read, and then he changed his phone number, and I had no way of contacting him because now the texts that I would send would just stay green, not delivered. So I found out that he got a new phone number, but didn't have it. And so he reaches out to me when Jeff dies. And he says, he says this, when's the funeral? That's all he says to me. And I said, not for a while, because Jeff died January 3rd. And, God, if anybody has had to go through the death process, it takes, Gene, when Jennifer died, it just doesn't, the death certificates and registering with the state and, making arrangements with the crematorium and, just
coroner report.
It's a really long, lengthy process. And, so we're like, listen, I'm like, I don't think we're going to have a celebration of life thing until March. That's what my mom wants, grandma wants. And so we're getting closer to March. He reaches out to me. I can't reach out to him. And he says, any information on the funeral? Well, at that point, I talked to my mom about it. And my mom, listen, at the end of the day, it's her call. It's her husband, and it's her call. And she's the matriarch of the family.
She said, don't tell him?
I'll tell you what she said. So she's the matriarch of the family. She's the boss man of the family. Let's just, right? I mean, she's the boss man of the family, and it's her husband. And she said, first of all, he needs to text me. And if he can't text me, then you text him this. I don't think it's appropriate for us as a family to try to get back on the same page with you at Jeff's funeral. That's not where we reconnect and try to heal from all the damage that's been done at Jeff's celebration of life. You had over a year and a half to come see him when he was alive and elected not to. You are not invited to the funeral. That's a
boss lady.
You're not invited to the funeral. You just can't roll up in here all of a sudden after not having anything to do with this man who reached out to you a lot for you to come and be part of, your grandma and your grandpa's life. And now that grandpa's in a box or an urn for that matter, you want to come and pay respects. No. Tell him no. And so I did, and I catch a bunch of heat for that. But you know what? It wasn't my call, but I think it was the right call. I stand behind my mom's call.
It was the right call.
Gene, Gene, you and I have been fighting. You and I have fought over. We're like brothers. We fight and fight, but at the end of the day, we love each other and we always reconnect. Always do. And, I guarantee you, in the rest of however long we remain on this planet, you and Gene, me and you, Gene, we'll never as we get older, we have a different appreciation for each other.
Yep.
And we know that the next fight could be the last fight, and we may never see each other again. So we'll never get into an argument. We'll always be able to reason and be apologetic or forgive the other one for whatever mistake, because as you get older, the next fight could be the last fight. So, but let's just say...
You guys were yelling at each other before the show started for 10 minutes today.
Well,
I didn't sense that could be the last fight at all.
That was brotherly love fight stuff.
I know, but he likes to, he's full of...
Oh, shut up.
Yeah, he's got to get...
You know what I'm saying?
You're about dumb
He's
as hell.
showing off to you.
You're about dumb as hell. Showing off. You're the biggest show-off to ever live. Son of a bitch. Take my Harley into Pasco County nightclubs and do wheelies and burnouts on the dance floor. Then next thing you know, I get phone calls from Pasco County Sheriff's Department wanting to know why my motorcycle is in, So don't talk about showing off. But here's the deal. Like, okay, let's say you and I got in a bad fight, okay? A bad one. And you passed away. Now hold on, or
That'd be terrible.
so I get a hold of so Sarah reaches out to me and says, "Hey, listen, you know what? Coben wants to see you, Bubba, because me and Coben got a cool relationship.
Yes,
like
you do.
we're cool. Like I was his coach for football, and when we did that food review, like me and Coben are
You got him a touchdown.
me and Coben, yeah, I'm the one that called it too, because nobody was ever going to throw the ball to Coben. And I told Dr. Diaco, we're doing 3 yellow, and we're throwing it to Coben. So I went to Coben. I go, listen, you little son of a bitch. I went into the huddle, called a timeout, and I go, listen, you little son of a bitch. You hike that ball and then just kind of mosey out here a little bit past the goal line, and the ball's going to be there head high. Don't drop it. I don't know how many other.
But Coben said he told me not to run.
I called him. I called him a little son of a bitch too. I'm like, listen, you son of a bitch. You're gonna get it. So let's say you die. And for a year and a half, Sarah reaches out to me and says, you know what? Coben wants to see you. Coben wants to see you. And I'm like, no, man. Me and Lasker were fighting all during that. Me and Gene didn't end well. And no, how much of a dick move would that be if I did that to Coben? Coben had nothing to do with our fight.
Right.
So then, hold on. It comes now, the celebration of your life, where they're going to have people come and, have a little celebration of your life. And I then, a year and a half later, call Sarah and say, hey, Sarah, when's Lasker's celebration of life? She's stiffer than you. I guarantee you she would say, well, it's Saturday, but you're not invited. Right? Would she not say that? If you and I had been fighting and I'd made no attempt to get a hold of you and reconnect, and I had scoffed at Coben.
I would hope she would do that.
She would. Oh, she's stiffer than you. Trust me. Trust me. On certain stuff.
Right, but she's a God person, so she lets God guide her.
Well, she would say God told her to tell me no.
No, she would.
Yeah, she would.
God don't say no.
I'm just saying. Janie Cakes does.
Well, Janie Cakes is a ruler. And that's why you're who you are, because of her.
So anyway, I don't know how we got into that topic. But
Mega Millions.
Let me. So Gene, if I had a $150 at Millions, I would not blow it like I used to when I was a millionaire before, and I was buying racetracks and buying airplanes and spending $450,000.
But you worked for it then and still blew it. And if you got it for free, you'd really blow it.
I know it, and I'm not arguing with you. I'm not arguing with you. Or you know what, Gene? I wouldn't blow it because I've blown it once before, and I know how not to blow it.
Well,
now.
Bean would take some of it, lock it down for retirement, and then say, "Here, go ahead and get stupid with this."
That's exactly right. I would go and give 10. I'd give Tom 10% of it right off the top. Then I'd get whatever after I gave all you guys a little something.
Then put $7 million away.
And $7 million. I'd put $50 million away and never have to work. That's what I would do. What would you do?
I'd blow it all.
Gene,
I'm saving nothing.
Gene, would you instantaneously buy?
Because one of you guys are going to be knocking on Sarah's door when I'm dead.
No,
spend the rest of my money.
No, I'm going to be the overseer of Sarah, and I'm not going to let any numbnut just roll up in there and think they're going
to be Gene Lasker.
No, You're going to say, Sarah, let me tell you something. When I die, Bubba's in charge of who you date. So. You have to listen to him.
She's pretty much set in her ways. I don't think that she would get another man in her life after me.
I don't either.
I think she'd just take care of her grandbabies and her kids. And
you are financially. You don't need to win the lottery. You've set yourself. You own your house.
I'm not that rich.
No, hold on. You own your house.
Yep.
You're fixing to own the lot beside it.
Yep. Another 4 acres.
You own your business. You have no debt service on your business.
No, sir.
I mean, your business is probably worth a couple $1 million.
Easy.
Okay. Your house. I mean, so she's set up.
She's set up, right. And I got her and Coben on.
And you got life insurance. Both of them she's the beneficiary. So she's set up. She would get your Social Security.
That's what I live for.
She would get your life insurance. She could sell the business. She has $650,000, $700,000 of equity in your home. She's good.
Yep.
I mean, she's good. So, nothing changes in her world other than we got to keep some scumbag all up from rolling
Because
up
they'll
on
be
there.
lining up on that gate, but we got dogs, so they'll bite them.
Gene, if you won the lottery, would you go out and spend $800,000 on a 5150 hauler and do the outlaw circuit?
Yep.
I know you would.
Yeah.
Buy the best, hire like
I'd buy a house right down the street from Danny Lasowski and live right there at Knoxville, Iowa.
and well, hold on. Let Danny be your crew chief.
Yep. I'd pay him to be my crew chief.
Yes.
Nuh-uh.
Yes, you would.
I know I would, but I would feel bad about that.
Why?
Because he's an icon driver.
So he'll make
And then
you.
he's going to be just a little old mechanic.
No, but that's what he does now. He crew
I know he
chiefs.
does. He makes a good living doing
You
it, too. He makes people win.
You could go to Danny and go, hey, Danny, let me tell you something. I want to pay you $250,000 to be my crew chief, and I'm going to get you a car too in case you want to run one occasionally.
Right.
But if you ever see me ahead of me, if you ever see the O2 ahead of you, don't get stupid and spin me out or nothing like you used to do the king. I'm the boss man. Okay, gonna let you. Kind of like Gene when we had a policy where since I brought the most sponsorship to the race team, if I ever was in front of you, you were supposed to block for me.
Well, I done won my share of races, so it was your turn to win your share of races. So it made
I will tell you
good
this,
sense for me to let you win and help you win because it was my team.
The 3 or 4 features that I won, I probably won 2 on my own, and Gene blocked for the other 2. And boy, did the other teams get so mad. They're like, man, we were.
I jacked it. They crashed me bad.
Oh yeah. I'd win, but Gene's car would come in on the hook because he crashed a guy out. that was
Autos,
getting too
man,
close.
they didn't want you to win ever.
No.
They hated me winning, but they really didn't want you to
the
win.
track loved when we won because it just packed it in.
No one would go home after, so they would
So
stay.
let me. Here's the deal. I want you to, during the next break.
Yep.
Run and go because you went to go buy lottery tickets with the remaining $14
Yeah, it's a
or whatever,
7-Eleven, yeah.
$12.
Yeah.
So I want you to run
Okay.
and go get them.
I will.
Now, can you get how many people are there on the show? Me, you, Gene, Seth, Rhett, Macho. There's 6 people here.
Yes.
And aren't they $2 a ticket?
Yes, they are.
All right, once you get 6 tickets,
All right.
and just hand them out, hand a ticket to each person.
Okay.
And here's the deal. Instead of getting your $1 or $2 or $3 million that you would potentially get, the deal is this: if you win, and I need everybody to, because verbal contracts are binding if you have record of it. Everybody's going to get their own ticket, but the deal is you have to split it with me 50-50. So out of the $200 million, you're getting $100 million, and I'm getting $100 million. But I'm buying you the ticket.
$100 million. Can you?
So I need each and every one of you people to say, "My name is," and I agree to those terms. Let me start with you.
My name is Lummy, and I.
No,
agree.
not your radio name. Your legal government name.
I'm Warren Garrison. I agreed about 50% on the Mega Million.
50-50 mega
50-50
Mega Millions deal. Okay.
Yes.
All right, Gene Lasker, over to you. Government name.
Gene Lasker.
No, it's Eugene.
Okay, it's Eugene Thomas Lasker.
Okay, say it again.
Eugene Thomas Lasker says that he's going to give 50% of his winning ticket that he doesn't have to buy to Bubba.
That's it. Period.
That's it. Good.
Seth Kushner, legal, full, and middle name.
My name is Chicka Chicka Slim Shady, and
No, that's not an official. That's not a binding contract. You're trying to. No, I need. You're not Chicky Slim Shady. No, you're not.
I felt like him first.
You're potentially blowing $100 million here.
You're potentially blowing $100 million.
All right, go ahead.
I, Seth Kushner, agreed.
You don't have a middle name? How about initial?
T.
Okay, so go ahead. Start from the top.
I, Seth Tyrese Kushner.
Hold on.
That started with a T.
Is it really Tyrese? Or are you just
I
trying
thought you
to
said
throw
it was
me?
a G.
T.
Oh.
T.
I just want T because I think Tyrese is not it, and you're going to try to get me on a technicality.
Okay,
So,
Seth T. Kushner will split the money with Bubba.
no, that's not how you're supposed to say it.
God.
I,
50%.
Seth T. Kushner, will give 50% of my Mega Million Lotto winnings to Bubba Clem.
I, Seth T. Kushner, will give 50% of my lotto winnings to Todd T. Clem.
Perfect.
The ones that he bought.
The ones that he bought.
Yeah, the one.
Because you might win on your own.
Yeah, if you won on your own, the one that I bought. Okay, Rhett, you go ahead.
I, Red, agree to Bubba's terms.
No, you're not. Rhett.
My name's Rhett.
I know, but like we
Your
need
government name.
Yeah, your government name.
Jesus. I, Rhett Matthew Fail Jr., agree to Bubba's terms.
Your last name's Fail?
Sure is.
Don't
wear it out.
I knew
But it's I agree. I, Rhett Fail T Jr.
I changed that.
Agreed to give 50% of my Mega Millions winnings to Bubba Clem.
It's my dad's name. It hurt his feelings if I changed it.
From the top.
I don't blame you. I'd live it too.
From the top, please. So, a redo on the Rhett T Jr.
Rhett T Jr.
Whatever. Go ahead.
I, Rhett Matthew Fail Jr., accept Bubba's terms.
Sure enough. Over to you, Macho Man. I don't like to give my real name out, so we'll just say Macho Man. You know I'm the most honest guy here, and I'd probably end up giving you 75%. Dig it! Macho, is that good enough for you right there?
Yeah.
All right, good.
Yeah.
Lummy, go buy the tickets.
All right,
if
I'll
you're
get it.
now listen.
Sir.
Do not speed. Do not break any laws. If you're
You only go 2 blocks.
I know, but if you would gas it up and hit some guy walking one of the homeless
You worried
guys.
about your money or him?
I'm worried about both.
Yeah, because the homeless guy then won't be homeless after I hit him.
Yeah, and then they're gonna find you drunk.
Yeah.
And because you are drunk right now.
Of course.
So just drive. No, it doesn't matter if you're a little bit late.
Okay.
And as you walk in, go to engineering, hand each one of them a ticket.
Okay.
Then come up here, hand me my ticket in this order. So engineering gets their tickets right off the top, 1 and 2.
Okay.
Then you walk up, give Seth his ticket, give my ticket, then Lasker his ticket, then your ticket.
Sounds good.
Has to be in that format. Go ahead and give me the format again.
Engineering, then Seth T.
What does it matter? He's going to shuffle the deck.
And
Doesn't
then
matter.
you and Gene, and then myself.
There you go.
That's right.
Fantastic. Can you imagine if we actually won?
No. No.
Let me get.
I'm getting going.
Get going.
If you love that segment, then check out BubbaArmyHQ.com and do a deep dive on past shows. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be right back.
Thank you, T-shirt Will. Gene, you got to come up this year for the USAC 410s, man. You've got to come up and sit. I sit right in the corner. I sit right in turn 4, right as close as you can get to the track, and that's when they're just yacked.
Man, I know.
I mean,
How do they hold on to them cars like that, you know? It's just, when you're inside the car driving it, it's not, it's one
and there's really sometimes there's only. Oh, look at the B-roll. They got Lasker. Look at this. Are you looking at the YouTube?
Oh, yeah. Oh, they got me coming in the door.
Yeah, remember that?
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Outlaw. Oh, is that your outlaw jacket?
Yeah.
Yeah. How badass is when you got 10 outlaws that got the face mask like that roll up beside you?
Yeah.
It makes you change your mentality real fast, doesn't it?
Sure does. You learn respect quickly.
Is Hillbilly still in the game?
Yeah, he's still in the game. Hillbilly's been a little bit sick for a while now.
Is Hillbilly still in the game?
Yeah, he's still in the game. Yeah, he's still in the game. He's still, you know.
He's still active. Is he
carries
still
a heavy
active?
arm. He's retired.
Like you?
Yeah, and he finally retired. He got sick, and
Now, all retirement means is that you don't have to go to church, and you don't have to pay your dues, right? But you're
you
still.
don't have to pay no dues, and all you got to do is do one national a year and go to whatever funerals are in your state.
Right.
Hey,
You
don't have to. You're asked to.
Remember, I went to Paul's funeral.
Yeah.
Man, that was sad.
You damn right it was.
Didn't every one of those guys get theirs?
Yeah.
Are any of those guys still alive?
Yeah.
The bad guys?
Yeah. Oh, no. One is getting out in a year.
Oh, God damn.
That's the one that told on everybody, but he was driving the truck. He didn't get out of the truck. He didn't have the gun. He wasn't a part of that, but he was driving, following him. And the guys jumped off the bikes and got to him, but he was the guy in the truck with the extra, with the cameras and stuff.
It was right at 54 and Veterans, wasn't it?
Yeah, as he got off the exit, he stopped four car lengths from the end
that's
of the
that's always backed up with cars.
Right, and so the bikes pulled over on the outside lane, which was 2 lanes over.
Yeah.
In the emergency lane.
He used to live up there.
Walked between the cars and came in from behind them.
And he had nowhere to go.
The one guy knocked on the door, on the window, on the driver's side, and he goes, "How you doing?" And when it looked like to me the way his hand was, he reached down to grab his gun and had his hand on it. He got blasted 7 times from the right hand side.
But didn't they have? Oh, Gene, look at this. This is
It's while I'm pitching out the right. Look at me getting his face. Look at me pointing at it.
You're mad. You're mad about something.
I'm mad about something.
Look at you, bowed up. Probably they probably made a call on you, like some kind of call on the track on you.
I don't know what they did, but
look at you.
Yeah, it was hot. That's my track.
GeneLasker.com. I don't even know if that's still around, is it?
I don't know. I imagine. I still own it. Look at the I'm still mad. Look at him. He just
now you're telling this guy off.
Out.
Now you're trying to think. Now you're thinking about. Now you got to give him some more.
Yeah.
I think that was the race director for Al for a while.
He was part owner.
Yeah. It's going to be interesting to see what that does for my track.
Oh, what are you talking about? Where are they going to go? They got to go to you.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabito studios, aquabito.com/Bubba. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Gene, did you ever get any of my last year's fragrance?
No, I didn't.
Bubba Army
and
Alpha.
I meant to ask you about that.
Bubba Army Alpha
Does it
Volume.
really smell good?
Oh my God!
I don't got no good perfume. I wear my wife's.
What?
She got good smell.
Does she got like a unisex kind of deal?
No.
It's a girl
Comes
deal?
in a pink bottle with the.
You wear pink bottle perfume?
Yeah. You want to smell me?
No.
I smell good.
I need to get you some of my stuff. My stuff smells. The only person in the whole entire world that does not like it is Seth Kushner, because he doesn't like any kind of smells. Like not even like Febreze.
But he don't eat pork either, so he's kind of different.
No, he eats pork.
No,
I thought Jewish people don't eat pork.
I don't eat. You're right, Gene.
I'm sorry,
Gene. You know me well.
Is that the truth?
Gene knows.
I mean, is that what Jews don't eat pork?
Yeah, not usually, and I don't.
Right.
Yeah.
So, Gene, you're right. You're a little bit more, pro-Jew, know the Jew rules than I do. My next 2 stories. One is Alex Stein, and I can't play without Lummy being here. And the other one is the linebacker and Lummy's a big sports guy, so I don't want to do a story.
Man, I'm all alone over here.
Yeah, are you scared?
No, but I'm just saying. What happened to the numbnut to the left?
Well, that you mean Tuttle?
Tuttle.
Yeah, I felt as if Tuttle's the real estate that Tuttle could potentially have could potentially take away from yours. So I want it more about you and less about
So he's on Thursdays and I'm on Fridays.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, and I think you're good with that.
I'm good with that.
No, I did before I get into this.
I don't worry about him being there. I mean, I still say what I say.
Right. And he's afraid of you anyway. So I mean, because you did.
He ought to be.
I mean, at one time, remember you.
I was mad at him.
And on the air, didn't you yoke him up?
Yeah.
Right. So I got a text from you last week, and I'm a little concerned about it because you thought you didn't do good. And I think I was at the track, and I might have been like last week, and you're like, let me tell you something. I watched the show, and I just don't think I did as good as I could. I'm gonna do a little bit better. I'm gonna try to be a little more animated and talk a little bit more.
Well, when I watched the little things you put on Facebook, the little clips, it's like I forgot about being on TV.
Yeah, you're on TV now.
Right. So, I'm just sitting there kind of like moping to the microphone and talking, and my nose is down and stuff, when I could have been like, animated like if I was in your face talking to you.
Okay.
So now I just picture somebody's their faces
right. Well, you're on TV.
Right, I'm on TV now. So.
And you can. One thing that Seth, myself, and Lummy.
Oh my God.
And I chew my food with my mouth closed now because.
Did he fall down?
Camera's on me.
Did Seth fall down?
No, I just.
Oh man, he fell again.
Yeah. Let me threw my lottery ticket on the ground and said, "Pick it up, you slut."
My hands were full from the monster.
Why would you call him a slut?
I got you a monster.
Did you call him a slut?
He's a slut. Of course he is.
Yeah.
Did you say, "Here's your ticket, slut"?
Yeah.
He did. He secretly demeans me sometimes, Bubba. People don't know about the real Warren.
All right, so
I got you an extra monster.
Thank you.
By the way, there's 3 for $8.
3 for $8.
Yeah.
What does that equal out to? God, what? 2, 3, 275. Something. Hell,
it's ridiculous.
I mean, I got my count. You know what? Has anybody gotten the new iPhone update and hate it and hate it?
Yes, and hate it.
I hate it. I hate the new calculator feature.
Everything.
I hate it.
You can't even clear the calculator.
No, you can't even make it. Anyway, I'm not going there. How much is it? Let me 3 for $8.
McGillicuddy, $20.
Oh, $20 for Ig. He's a big Gene Lasker fan.
Seth money
as well. 8 divided by 3, $2.66 a can. That's probably still okay.
I mean, you're not going to try to clip a Monster CEO, are you?
No.
Okay. All right. Just making sure it's not.
I know it would be like me clipping the Red Bull CEO because it's now been disclosed that Luigi wasn't even a client of United Healthcare.
Nope.
He wasn't even a client. So if I'm mad at Monster, I'm going to shoot the Red Bull guy.
Okay.
That would be the same. Wouldn't it be?
What are you going to write on the bullet?
I don't know.
Dead red.
Lummy, here's the deal. To further, so that we all have our verbal binding contracts with regards to splitting our earnings with me 50-50. Everybody has a ticket, and I'd like for everybody to audibly say what your ticket number is on the air. My Bubba Clem, my ticket is 23, 28, 39, 56, 60, with the mega ball number being 15. That's my number. Seth, what's your number?
3, 28, 53, 63, 65, 13.
Ooh, I like that number.
Oh, I hate them all.
No, I like.
Let's trade.
So far, I like your number.
Okay, thank you.
Lummy, over to you.
6, 25, 27, 63, 68, and 22.
I kind of like that one. Gene, over to you.
Joe Mind, Jeff Matthews.
No, don't go racers.
Herrera.
No,
and,
no, Gene.
And Cindy Williams out of Indiana.
No.
Iggy McGillicuddy, $20. Last
That's
year's
what
mullet.
I see when I look at this.
Extension fund.
Yeah, Gene, go by regular numbers.
05, 33, 45, 54, 70, and some kind of 12 on the quarterback.
12.
Sweep.
Rhett T. Fail Jr.?
He's in the editing bay.
Okay. When he comes back, we must have him audibly do his number. Macho Man?
I got to say, this is like the worst idea ever because somebody's going to go out and buy these numbers.
No, shut up.
I mean, really.
Right, so we get
$5 million from me.
So we get half a half. Go ahead.
09, 34, 51, 54, 66, 06.
Okay.
Dude, me and you got 54s together.
Yeah.
Me and I just got
race number 54.
All right. And Rhett's ticket's probably right there. I'm giving you permission since it's in my building. Can you go ahead and grab his ticket and just recite even though he's pooping right now?
It's not your building, renter.
It's not your building renter. It's not your building renter. I can say the same thing about Buffalo Powder Coating. You don't own that building.
Yeah, that's right. But I never owned it from the beginning either.
All right, Gene. You know what? Now you're going through when I was suffering through tough times, and now you know why I hate you
We're
sometimes.
fixing to make $70 million. It's going to have to be untough.
Gene's doing a P&L right now on your ass.
I'm going to not be a renter when I win this thing.
And you're getting 50% of my money.
Go ahead and recite Reds if you could, please.
23, 31, 50, 61, 65, 07.
That's the one.
That's the one.
I'm telling you right now, that just rang at me.
Let's kick Rhett's ass.
Oh, my God. I like that one. I was going to cover two stories. The Alex Stein appears in front of the Dallas Commission.
Yes.
And how about the mayor sticking up for him when this one dude wanted to cancel him? The mayor stuck up for him.
Well, he knew he was going to get sued. Neil Mounts Blazier, $20, Oscar fund.
So I want to play this first, though. This guy this is a bad story. Oh my God! So this guy, was this his ex-wife or his ex-girlfriend?
I think it was his ex-wife.
Yeah, and I mean, look how beautiful she is. Very attractive.
Yeah.
And this guy stabs her. Now, Lasker, let's just be honest with everybody. You've killed somebody before. Mm-hmm. Okay? And there is, when you kill somebody, not that any of us have done there.
XXL Gaming, $10.
You can shoot them. There's a lot of different ways to kill people. But, man, they say that a stabbing is a next level of sickness because
more personal.
Because, exactly, that you're that much personal. You know, when Lasker killed a guy, did you shoot him in the face?
I shot him in the heart.
Oh, that's right, because the babies
I
were.
didn't want to blow his face on the wall.
I shot him in the head. I didn't. This is Lasker's actual quote was, "I didn't shoot him in the face because the babies were in the other room." You wanted to clean up. Gene shot a guy that was an ex-Marine that was raping his sister,
killing her.
And Gene walks in with his .45 drawn. The guy is, and wasn't he like Macho Man Jack, but bigger, jacked?
Well, he was trained. He put his hand on your shoulder and break your neck.
Yeah. So he was, a big dude, ex-Marine, and he's raping and killing your sister. You walk in with your .45. He thinks you're some, afraid dude. Most people would be afraid. And he says, "What are you going to do about it?" And he starts to grab his gun, and you put one in the heart. Boom. So anyway, but that's killing. That's killing somebody. You got to have a certain amount of intestinal fortitude to do that. But to stab somebody 70 times.
Sorry,
70?
It was his ex-girlfriend.
All right. His ex-girlfriend, and he stabbed her 70 times.
He's
weird. And then got into a police chase with the cops and he ended up dying from the crash that he got into with the cops.
Well, that's he wanted to die. I mean, he
So you think he just took that corner going a $110 knowing
he knew he wasn't going to make it.
Right. Meanwhile, Lasker would have double-footed it at 85 and made it.
Yeah, we'd have drifted it.
Stabbed to death by her ex-boyfriend, and their
She's beautiful.
16-year-old son was inside the home when it happened.
Hold on. So this is they have a kid together.
Yeah, they had an 18-year relationship and had a 16-year-old son.
And he was in the house when, I mean, again, there's killing. And
Why
then
didn't he help?
I don't know. It's the first question I'm asking.
Thanks for joining us here at 6.
I mean, if your mom's getting stabbed to death, can't you at least go to the kitchen and get a butcher knife and do try to stab the guy stabbing mama?
Maybe he helped.
I'm Luann Sorrell.
And I'm Marlisa Goldsmith. The suspect was then killed.
Is it me, or does it look like this girl's got a protruding belly button?
Yes, it does.
A whole belly. That ain't just a button.
Maybe she's pregnant.
Oh, yeah, her button, too, is.
Seth, what's your take on that?
It could be some sort of equipment. I don't know.
Hernia.
Killed when he tried to escape. Fox 35's Manny Martinez is live outside that home in Cholula. And Manny,
you know what? I've often dreamed about getting into a police chase to see how well I can do. I mean, to see how. I mean, if I had a fast car like Macho Man's, Gene, you had a performance car. It would, the only thing I've often thought about, how far could I get? How good of a driver would I be if I could elude a police chase? Now, if I had a motorcycle, most motorcycles can do it. but most cars can't because they'll put those stop strips out, and pop your tires and do all kinds of things.
Can't beat them helicopters.
No, you can't beat a helicopter. You're right.
A history of domestic violence goes back a long way.
Hold on. This guy looks like a young Muhammad Ali, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Hey.
And Marlisa, before this...
Stab somebody 70 times.
Looks like someone tried to help her, and he got stabbed in the leg.
Morning, the most recent...
Lasker, you ever been stabbed?
Yeah, three times.
Is it? I've
Not
never,
3 different times, but 3 times at one time.
Biggie 7375, $20 Lasker Friday.
How bad is it to get stabbed? I mean,
Well, it was during the wintertime, and we got into it, and he was stabbing me, and I really didn't know he was stabbing me until I realized I felt warm, and I opened up my shirt, and I was bleeding.
right? Was it a fight?
Yeah, it was a fight, yeah.
You didn't have a gun on you?
No.
And
I was at home, and I was checking the mail, and he was in my mailbox.
Okay.
He was in your mailbox?
Yeah, he was in my mailbox.
Oh.
All right. Well, like some homeless dude or something?
No, my neighbor.
Oh. And is this on Wood Street?
No, this was in Tennessee.
Oh. Well,
Nashville.
Pray tell. So you're in Tennessee, living in. This is a part of Gene Lasker that I wasn't familiar with.
Yeah, I was there I moved up there for a year chasing a girl.
Right.
And I was working at the Firestone on Broadway. And
just doing mechanic work?
Yeah, just doing tune-ups and tire changing. And I lived in a 3-story apartment, like 3 wide, 3 tall, and the mailboxes all together. It was like 20 mailboxes in a row.
They have a community mailbox.
Right. And I walked down, and I'm kind of new there. I wasn't there a month or two. And I walked down the steps and then walked down the other steps. And as I made a right, he's in my mailbox, and he got my mail in his hand when I walk up. And I went, "Got any bills there you going to pay?" And he goes, "No." And I go, "Well, you got my mail in your hand. Why don't you pay the bills?"
Of course, Lasker.
He flips the mail at me like he throws it at my chest. He flips the mail at me.
Probably to distract you.
Okay, well, it didn't distract me. I hit him in the mouth and beat him to the ground and kicked him a few times, and then he jumped up, and I didn't think he needed any more than that. He took a beating already, and I'm kind of like holding him up, from wobbling, and he's poking me, and I'm thinking he's just trying to punch me, but he had a knife in his hand, like a little pen knife. So it was about an inch. It went about 3/4 of an inch into me, but it cut me pretty good. I had to go to the hospital and get it drained out and stuff, get a tube in my belly.
Oh, jeez.
Man. Let me.
Oh,
you know why we love having Laskers? Because he's just gone through on Fridays, because he's just gone, like Seth, I've never been
Dude, what would
stabbed,
you do if the guy was in your mailbox?
No, what I'm saying is just the life that you've lived is unlike any,
Not easy.
Were you able to finish him off, Gene, once he stabbed you? Did you then give him another thorough beatdown?
Well, when I pushed him really good that way and he went down the steps, it was like a 3-step interval. He didn't get back up. He laid there.
I mean, like, how many of us in this building, Lummy, have shot a guy that was raping our sister and been stabbed 3 times? None of us. I don't even know that anybody that's listening to the show, like rugged people like Iggy, and I don't even know that they've been through that stuff. Gene Lasker has. Yeah, I was working.
I got the scars to show you.
I was working at Firestone, changing tires and doing tune-ups. Gene, you were a hell of a mechanic. You really were. You had your own mechanic shop for a while, right?
Yep. When you were talking about 88, changing jobs, I was thinking to myself, at 88, I opened up my own business, Total Performance Automotive.
Total Performance.
I call myself the good hands people.
An incident was just a month ago. The suspect was then ordered to move out of this.
And Gene, if you're a good mechanic, you can brake job, oil change, transmission flush, water cooled tune up, and you're making what 20-30% on parts. You're making what back then probably $40 to $50 an hour in labor back then.
Yep.
I mean, you can make a pretty good little deal and just, build,
I made a good living.
Build up a clientele of a little mom and pop, kind of like Seth Rubber City.
Yeah.
It's not corporate, it's mom and pop, but they do good work, and they get and Gene, probably 80% of your business was return customers.
Yep.
Like, you know what? Hey, I went over there and got an oil change, saved $30 from the oil change
How I
place.
started out was I was working for Tire Kingdom, and I was a service manager for Tire Kingdom in Town and Country. And we turn down motor jobs and we turn down transmission jobs or valve jobs.
Because they're too big.
Because they're too big and the cars stay there too long, so we wasn't allowed to sell
Tire
that.
King, and they want to flip those things.
Exactly. What I would do is I would flip them to my shop, and I would charge Tire Kingdom such and such money, but I would sell the job to the person for this much money. So my percentage of service rate was way up compared to anybody else's.
But like a transmission job, you were like, hey, listen, we can do a certain amount of the stuff here at Tire Kingdom, but if you want a transmission job.
If you need a transmission job and we can do it, we're going to sub it out to a company, but the warranty will be right through us. And
so
I
you
would
were subbing it to your company.
And people with no money, because the simple fact was, I say, I could put you on a credit card here, same as cash, 90 days, same as cash.
Oh, so you were like almost kind of like floating the money too.
No, I wasn't floating the money.
Tire
Kingdom
Kingdom
was.
Oh, did you get fired for that?
No, man.
That's a hell of a hustle.
Yeah, because I would a transmission job. I would charge Tire Kingdom $1,200, but I would charge a customer $1,750.
Oh, and you'd pick the difference.
And so Town and Country. I mean, the Town and Country Tire Kingdom would make $600 on something they didn't even touch.
Home and give up his guns.
Again, jeez. Lummy, the life that Gina's led, from the transmission hustle to the stab it in Tennessee, none of us have done that.
Seminole County deputies piecing together a gruesome scene. The suspect, James
Man, when you stab somebody 70 times, can you imagine
You're sick. There's something wrong with you.
Just how gruesome that is? Oh, my God.
He broke in, they say, and killed his ex-girlfriend of 18 years, Kristen Stevens.
Beautiful. Look at her. Beautiful. Absolutely gorgeous.
70 times, man. Well, I mean, that's every part of her body, so he got her everywhere.
Stabbed to death while her new boyfriend woke up and managed to get away. He was
what a pussy.
Well, he got stabbed too.
Oh,
stabbed once in the leg, but should recover.
That's why, man, you gotta own a gun. Seth, do you own a gun?
Nope.
I gotta get you a gun. Just Seth, for you to keep in your nightstand locked in fear of somebody breaking into your house and you can blow them away.
So the crazy thing is, he was arrested November 6th for domestic violence against her.
Wasn't he out on bond for already beating her up?
Yeah, he was forced to. He had to get rid of his 21 firearms and release a $1,000 bond, which no contact order.
Stevens and Lindsay have
That is the judicial system and the probationary bond system failing tremendously, is what that is.
16-year-old son. He ran to safety in the middle of the night. As Lindsay sped away in his car at more than 100 miles an hour.
Boy, he bent that car up.
Oh, yeah. He again, Gene, he wanted to die.
He wanted to die.
He took that corner going 120 when he should have two-footed it at 80.
Yeah.
Say he lost control. Lindsay crashed and died when he was thrown from the car.
Man, I got to think that's a pretty good way to die.
But that's no good way to die.
Just a horrible, horrible tragedy, and now this community has to rebuild. This family has to rebuild.
I would have been so much more satisfying to put this scumbag up on trial, and to put him on death row and kill him slowly, or maybe get Jeff Dahmered. It's got to be the worst way to die. Is the way Jeffrey Dahmer died. Remember they took a broomstick and shoved it. They say 3.5 feet up his rectum.
Oh no.
Oh, it looks like the police asked the judge to put a ankle monitor on the guy.
You know what? If the judge didn't,
and
that's
the judge
on
denied
him.
It.
That's on him. I know judges can't be thrown out for. I mean, they got to basically rob a bank and do heroin to get thrown out of being a judge. But when you're a judge and you have made this big of a mistake, where the state is on record of having asked for an ankle monitor and you said no, and a woman has been stabbed 70 times. And a guy got in a high-speed chase and risked how many lives? I think you made an error as a judge, and you need to be replaced. Every part of our life, if you make an error, you can be replaced. Why shouldn't judges be held to statistics and different things?
But everybody's got rights. He had rights too, even though he was being accused
but hold on.
Doing something to her.
Putting an ankle monitor on you is not violating your rights.
Sure it is. It's none of your business where I go.
I guess he beat her pretty bad the first time.
The sheriff's office says Stevens and Lindsay lived together like a family.
And if I was a guy that was in that same jurisdiction and was potentially wanting to be a judge and you're a lawyer, I think the only prerequisite to be a judge is you have to be a lawyer. And I would run against that judge and solely use this incident against yes. Just like when Andrew Warren upset Mark Ober for the state attorney's office based on Mark Ober mishandling that mama bear case. Remember, Lummy?
Yes.
He won. Mark Ober refused to press charges on a 25-year-old African-American man who formerly worked for the for the Clinton Foundation and lived in the District of Columbia. I forget what his name was, Anthony or something. I don't know what his name was. And he was sexually grooming a 15-year-old girl in Brandon to the point where the 15-year-old girl in Brandon had to wake up at 4:30 in the morning and eat her breakfast out of a dog bowl while FaceTiming this guy. He had flown her to Washington, D.C. 2 different times. She had a special app on her phone. Her parents had, track where my kid's phone is.
Alex Pelzer.
A
musician YouTuber.
Right. And so she would tell her mom and dad that she was going to her friend's house to spend the night. They had a Track My Kid app on their phone, but she had a app that would override the Track My Kid app, and you just put the address where you want your mom, what you wanted to say to your mom and dad. She was flying to Washington, D.C. This guy had anal sex with her at the age of 16 in a hotel room in Washington, was grooming her while she was in Brandon, and Mark Ober refused to press charges, and his excuse was she was a willing participant. Now, at the age of 15, the age of consent in Florida is 18. You cannot consent to sex you can, but it's not legal. A 16-year-old can say, yeah, I want to have sex. Well, you're not 18. All bets are off. And Andrew Warren used his lack of prosecution in that particular case at the Tiger Bay Club and all these different debates to defeat, Mark Ober, who at that time was a 16-year incumbent. And don't think that this show we're the ones that gave Mama Bear her forum. Remember, Lummy?
Yes, we did.
Nobody would listen to her story until I brought her in here one day. She told her story. Mike Deason from Channel 10 then made it a big, big ordeal, and the rest is history.
They were never married. On November 6th, deputies arrested Lindsay for domestic violence.
November 6th.
Accused of beating Stevens at the home. An injunction was issued 2 weeks ago, and Lindsay gave up all 21 of his guns. When he was arrested, deputies petitioned the court for an increased bond and an ankle monitor. The judge ordered Lindsay to not contact Stevens and set bond at $1,000, but the judge denied electronic tracking. Lindsay was due in court today.
$1,000
for his arraignment in the case. Sheriff Dennis Lima says it seems as though Lindsay wasn't happy Stevens was in a new relationship.
Her family members had indicated that this was a long, domestic, challenging relationship. The best messages out there is there's people out there, not only...
The best messages out there are if you have the ability to buy a gun because you've not committed any felonies and you have a right to own a gun, buy a gun.
Criminal justice.
I mean, you may not have the concealed weapons permit, but now I think it's an open carry state, Lummy, where you don't even know that. Correct. You don't even need that. The only thing that really does for you is you can go and buy a gun from a gun store and pick it up that day, whereas if you are just a regular citizen and you're relying on the open carry, you got to wait like 4 or 5 days on a background check. Either way, everybody over the age of 21 that's not a convicted felon can buy a gun. Buy a gun.
Organizations. There's people that...
So when a guy breaks into your house and is stabbing your sister 70 times, you can shoot him like Gene Lasker did.
Specialize in this, that would be...
I wonder why the kid didn't shoot him.
Because they probably didn't own a gun.
Happy to give whatever resources and help.
And the sheriff says that boy who is now without parents is going to be their focus. He's going to be getting help from the sheriff's office as well as other family members. For now, live here in Chuliota in Seminole County, Manny Martin.
Whatever. Ridiculous.
That was in Orlando?
Yeah.
Oh, it looks like so his son the kid wasn't there because he was 16, so it looks like he was out.
What, out doing something?
He was they just said he wasn't at the house.
The only person there was the ex-boyfriend.
Yep.
And he got stabbed and left.
He went to a neighbor's house.
Even if you get stabbed.
So the new boyfriend is the one who got stabbed in the leg?
Yeah,
he went to the neighbors.
What an idiot.
Why doesn't he stay there and fight?
Because he couldn't beat him up.
Knife on knife.
Yeah,
everybody's got a knife. Go to the butcher. Go to the kitchen and get a butcher, and start trying to slash it like Freddy Krueger.
Even a baseball bat's better than a knife in that situation, right?
Exactly right. Baseball bat will absolutely take a knife out any day. You got way more
fire extinguisher.
If anything, but I love a baseball bat.
Yeah.
Or a rake, or whatever. Go get a weed whacker. Start it up and start. Man.
Or your foot. There's really a lot of things.
Gene, a weed whacker will do wonders on a guy.
Sure.
I guess when he kicked him, the guy stabbed him.
When we come back, Alex Stein went in front of the Dallas City Commission yesterday with his Donald Trump gimmick and some what Alex calls feminine council member tried to do some type of illegal, let's shut this down and cut this short. And the Dallas mayor said, nope, I'm going to overrule you. He's allowed to have his 2 minutes because Alex has already sued the city council like 2 or 3 times for cutting him short. So the mayor actually stood up for him. We'll get into that, and we'll also get into the Lummy. Did you see where the San Francisco was it Devontae Campbell linebacker?
Yeah, he
refused to. By the way, he was a former Packer, and the Packers got rid of him because he was a problem. And I just don't understand if you're suited up for the game, then you're at that point have presented yourself to the coach as eligible to be playing. And when the coach tells you to get in there, the day and age that I come from when I played football, and you too, Lummy, is that the option would never be no.
No, but
you never told your coach no, ever.
Listen,
even if it's a blowout and there's 6 seconds left in Lummy and they want to put you in there,
go in there
so that the starter doesn't get his ankle rolled over. You went in there and took your licks.
But
remember back in the day when we would run off the field and our coaches would grab our face masks but they would grab your face mask and literally twist your head off and be yelling at you. And while they were yelling at you, their spit was going all over you, and they called you every possible name in the book. Clem, you fat pussy! Are you kidding me?
Yeah. Well,
get your ass back in. How many times, Clem, can you get beat on a play? Everybody look at Clem. He has not yet won a play yet this practice, and we're 34 plays deep.
Did you see the weather last night, Bubba? It was raining.
Oh, I'm sorry. Devontae Campbell doesn't want to play in the rain.
No.
Okay.
He's too pretty.
We'll get to that next.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com.
Right now.
The Bubba the Love Sponge show will be back after this.
He made $40 million in his career. I could see why he wouldn't go back. He wouldn't go in.
Getting wet, right?
I don't even think it's that. I just think it's,
Get a rain jacket.
Or his agent told him that another team would pick him up after this.
You got one or two options. You got somebody that will pick you up or nobody that's going to pick you up.
Yep.
Is that a big lunger? I don't know.
Gene, did you get your ring yet? No. I'm gonna give it to you, but you just can't put it. You can't show anybody. You can't put it on social media.
Social media.
says. Shadow Panda.
Come here real fast, G. I'm gonna put a little bit of this alpha on you, and after by the end of the day, by the time it dies down, just tell me how you think it smells. So I'm gonna put like one there, and then like one there. Okay, there you go. So then just it's a real clean smell, but yeah, there you go, Julie. Hey, babe, do we have any alpha left?
Just what you have.
Well, give me one of his. He don't need all.
No,
that.
do I have one? Do I have one at the
Probably
apartment?
10 bottles on your counter.
Do I have one at the apartment, or I just have this one right here?
You just have that one.
Okay.
Oh, distractor says that.
Yeah, I would wear that.
Okay, but right now it's hold on. By the end of the show, it'll be. Gee, look at this. I don't know what I'm doing to you here, but look.
What?
On the. We were doing something. I love during the B-roll, during the commercials, they're playing old school shit.
What did you see him on the motorcycle that I sent him?
Yeah, that was fucking great.
Riding the motorcycle into the old studio.
I know, right?
Hey, don't open that on camera though.
G, remember the high spot we did with you? Hey, G.
Where I gotta hide it?
Actually, you know what? You're good.
G,
You're good.
remember the high spot we did with you hitting the TV?
Yeah, and I almost hit them guys.
I know it.
And they were mad at me, and they asked me why, and I said because I wanted to make it look good.
Who's this? Lummy?
I don't know. Might be a pre-roll. Mm-hmm. I gotta hit skip.
Hey, Lummy, do we have any more water?
Yeah, you want? We got some.
Man, I can't wait to hit somebody with that.
I'm sorry for short spacing you.
You're good.
What's it say on the side of the ring?
I don't know. Ask what's All right, I got it.
Royalty?
Okay. Look at Gene's ring. Tell him what it says on the side of it.
It
It's hard
says
to find.
royalty.
Yeah. Thank you, Lummy.
This is royalty.
Hey, then Lummy, get with Merch Crick.
Yes, sir.
And give her Mike's information.
Okay.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabito studios. Aquabito.com/Bubba. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Gene Lasker in the studio says it's a Lasker Friday.
Gene saw the ring. He goes, I can't wait to hit somebody with it.
What's that?
Gene saw the ring. He goes, I can't wait to hit somebody with it.
Can't wait to be wearing this.
It'll leave a chevron right on their forehead.
Oh yeah, if you smack somebody with that. Now
I will sooner or later.
Here's the deal, Lummy. I'm trying to give everybody their rings early that are around here, making it easier on the girls because when people check in on Saturday night here at the studios for the party, the less amount if I've already given the Sunbelt guys their rings and I've already given Lasker his ring and Seth and everybody, then it's a lot easier of a check-in and we're not juggling as many rings.
Yeah. Smart.
Gene, do you like? I mean, don't
Yeah, I like it.
Don't you like it?
Yeah.
And this year we went yellow gold. It's the first year we've been black oxide.
The chevron in the center being the color it is.
It's this year's. It's epoxy. Cool. We did like an epoxy kind of deal on the chevron in the middle. Now let me
I like it.
as this year's ring. This is the 2024 ring. As this year's royalty ring will quickly be. Everybody will have theirs by the time we have our BARP annual BARP party, which I think is what January 16th. I don't know what day it is. January 19th. I forget.
Let's see. It's January 18th. And Stein sent me. He already bought his tickets.
So
he'll be here the 16th,
Thursday,
through the 19th.
Friday, and Saturday. So Thursday is what?
The 16th.
16th. That's the pig roast. We're roasting a pig. By the way, Tate's Pizza closed, so we had to move it to here, the studios, and we're gonna have a pig roast. Big Reg's getting a pig, and we're having a pig roast, cornhole, bartenders. Just doing it here at the studios. Friday night we'll be here, and we'll do Bubba 199. And then Saturday night here for BARP, and that's the festivities. And if I can get your ring to you before that, obviously I can't get people that are out of town that are traveling, like Scotty Landers and Cable Dog and stuff like that, but people in Tampa or people that work for the show or things like that, I can get their rings to them if I can't. Like Ty J was here yesterday.
Yeah.
And God, I really enjoyed talking to Ty J yesterday. We really had a good talk. Him and I did.
He's a good guy.
God, so I'm sitting in my massage chair, and Ty J looks at my because you guys know that I've relocated the Clem gym to here. It's here now at the studios. It's the front page, and quite frankly, if you guys were to be honest, we weren't. Seth, we weren't using the front part of the building at all. It was old, it was Carl Harris's old studio. It was Manson's old studio. It was the bullpen, which, at one time when the business was different, Manson had his own studio. Carl Harris had his own studio who did positioning statements and
yeah, I mean, it was good when you had more people working for you.
Right.
2 or 3 junk closets.
Imaging. He had an imaging studio, and then the bullpen had a phone screener and had 3 or 4 workstations because Lummy guys had to come in a couple hours and actually prepping was way different than it is now.
Oh, of course. Primetime Toys 25.
Now you can prep digitally. You don't have to physically be here. Seth sends me prep all day. Lummy, you usually send me your final prep at about 9:30 or 10.
Yeah.
But it's all digital.
Yes,
so
it is.
I don't need, just like people can work from home, I don't need physical bodies here in the building. And
So you don't got paperwork sitting there piled up?
No. I get all my prep digitally. So I don't need any so that bullpen area. And then Lummy, the green room, we don't have guests like we used to. Full Gregory Champion, $20 saying I love Gene Lasker. And so the green room that I had that had a big bathroom for girls to put makeup on, and then a big meeting conference room, because we would have bands that would need a place to sit down and hang out for a half an hour before they came on the air. We don't do any of that. So I think everybody would agree, Macho Man, Brad, that the front part of the building was a waste. We did not, except for the green room bathroom, we didn't utilize any of that space.
Correct.
None. And the little bit of green room that we need is the entrance to the building. And we've strategically put, 1, 2, 3, 4. I think there's 6 places to sit. We're never going to have more than
They
6.
just sit on the gym equipment.
Well, no, we do have a formal little entrance there. So I had a big warehouse that Tom Bean was paying for. And Tom's like, I'm selling this warehouse. You want to buy the equipment? Basically,
They mowed it all down, didn't they?
Yeah.
Yeah.
and so I repositioned it in here. So I'm sitting in my most favorite piece of equipment now. I need to do a little more incline bench presses and more, cable crossovers. And you know what's been the demise of my workout routine? That goddamn massage chair.
You want to go sit in it?
That's all I want to do. It's all I want to do. I don't want to work out. I just want to sit in that chair. So I'm sitting in the chair, and Ty J rolls up because he needs bumper stickers, because when Ty J goes to like Wawa or Racetrack, by the way, I need to give Gene Lasker some bumper stickers too, because he would just put them all over town too.
Oh, yeah.
So when a 6'4" African-American man shows up to a Wawa and he slaps a Bubba Army QR code sticker on the pump, nobody really says much to that guy. And so
Nobody says nothing to me when I hit a pump.
Well, I'm not asking you to hit a pump, but I'm going to.
I do all the time.
I'm going to give you a handful of bumper stickers for you to with those QR codes where people can. Yeah. So he needed more, Lummy. So he swings on by. I give him his ring. So I'm sitting in my massage chair, and we happen to be talking about Warren Sapp and how well he's doing for Dion, and how cool it was for Dion to give Warren an opportunity, because they're probably Charles Ramsey, more Gene Lasker, $40 PayPal, Venmo, Cash App at the Bubba Army. Gene, do you got a Horn Blaster's horn on your truck?
Nope.
Man, you need.
I'd get in trouble.
I could get you one, though.
I know, but I would just definitely use it.
You would use it, and you would. So
I'd get in trouble.
As you get older now, you know what will get you in trouble, and you try to get from
it just saved me a little bit of money.
Right. It'd save you getting arrested.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. See, Gene, that's how grown up you've become.
Fairly.
Finally at 60.
I mean, I'll do it with the horns, but I'll still drive the way I drive.
Yeah.
Oh, look, the guy that sold us our lottery tickets is in our chat now.
No way.
Yeah, Giovanni from 7-Eleven.
For real? What chat is he in?
YouTube.
Really?
A long time
Is that the
listener,
little
too.
skinny kid?
Yeah, little skinny kid.
Now,
He wants to become an intern.
Hold on. Is that because, Gene, you bought the donuts over there, did you not?
Yeah.
He's been working there forever. Me and Lummy,
Every Friday I see him.
Red,
we've been talking to this guy since 2020. He's been there.
Yeah,
Red,
now he got on YouTube finally.
Red, what can we do nice for this dude? Can we get him a nice...
we got to cut him in on our winnings.
Yeah, we'll have to put some thought into it if it's not money related.
No. What I'm saying is, should I have the merch crick? What size is he in? Can I have the merch crick?
Oh, yeah.
He's medium.
That stuff.
No, have the merch crick go over there and maybe get a backpack and stuff it full of T-shirts and a beanie.
Yeah, he's a backpack type of dude.
Yeah, hell yeah. He's a cool dude, man.
Now,
he's been working there a long time. And
how long's his shift till, you think?
I think he's probably getting done now because he works the overnight shift.
Giovanni, what time do you get off? Because I can get the merch crick is here, packing and shipping. We've got we've re-inventoried a lot of the standard Bubba Army T-shirts. We still got backpacks, straw hats. Ty J wanted a straw hat more than anything. Of course, he got one.
Of course, he wears that all the time.
So Giovanni, let me know if or Monday. If you're still there, I can get. If you tell me what size you are on chat. Tell me what size you are and what time, if you're still working at 7-Eleven, 8 or 9. So what is it? Okay.
Said he'll get off, probably 8 or 9.
Okay, so Merch Crick, I think she's listening to the show upstairs in her little Watchman Tower. What size are...
Watchman Tower?
Yeah.
He's kind of a skinny guy, Lummy. Would you say he's a large?
Well, let's let him
Nah,
answer.
he's a medium.
Yeah. I'm still at the
so?
store. Giovanni, text... on chat, tell me what's medium.
Medium.
So, Merch Crick, text me that you're listening to the show. Get a Bubba Army backpack, a medium shirt, maybe a tactical, just a real nice care pack.
Pippi Short Stroke or $20
for Giovanni. I didn't know that.
Don't give him so much, man. You don't give me no deal on my donuts.
He has to deal with those homeless guys though, Gene, every night.
Gene,
I mean, come on.
Maybe next time you go in
That's
there,
why you
he
did
may
the
give you
girl,
a
and then
deal.
she got free living from you for another 6 months.
Good morning, Thomas. Yeah, listen, he may hook you up
Quit
next
being
time
so
on the
nice.
donuts.
Gene, shut up.
Jeez.
Thank you. So anyway, Merch Crick, text me, let me know that you're going to put together a nice little pack. Like you to get there by 8 if you could, please. I'm going to check my...
I want $7 million now.
So, Merch Crick, let me know if you're listening and head over
Let's just hang a bag on the gate and he can swing by and pick it up on his way home.
No, do you know how many people? You know how many Bubba Army guys would literally be here in 5 minutes?
He gets off at 8. He'll be there. He'll be here at 22.
Camper Scott gifted 5 memberships.
Hold on. Merch Crick just sent me. Got Giovanni handled. Boom. She's on her. I'm dispatching her over there right now. And Rhett, would Giovanni want to be an intern?
Oh yeah, no, that's what he's been wanting to do.
Yeah, he's asked about it for a while.
Does he want to host the show next Monday and Wednesday?
Yeah, we can listen to the tales of the 7-Eleven guy. Overnight 7-Eleven.
Does he got any video editing skills?
We can have him listen to the tapes.
He could be an ingest guy.
Yeah, ingest.
He could help the Merch Crick because he's good on the cash register.
Yeah, there you go. That too.
Well, we don't have it, Gene. We actually don't have a physical cash register upstairs.
We got a calculator.
Everything's done. Everything's done through Shopify, Gene. It's all electronic. We don't have an old school digital cash register up there and Merch Crick's ringing you up like you're at Ross or something like that. No, Giovanni.
See, he said he'll come over. That's why we could just put it on the gate for him.
Well, I would rather hand deliver it to him because I don't want to leave it on the gate. Because what if somebody's listening?
No one would steal Giovanni's care package.
Broderick would. How about Broderick?
Hell yeah.
Bubba said that he talked to Broderick and had a real conversation with him when he wasn't drunk.
He could be drunk right now.
You would be surprised as to how many people are listening to our show, whether it be AM 820, whether it be 98.3 over in Pinellas, 96.7 in Hillsboro. And if I hung maybe we do a contest where we hang a backpack.
We put a GoPro on it.
No. we hang a backpack on the gate that's got
a bunch of stuff in it,
and we at 6:00, our first break at 6:01, say I just hung a brand new Bubba Army backpack on our gate, and first person that gets here gets it. And
That'd be pretty cool.
I think it would be. Yeah. I think when we come back in January, as today is the last terrestrial show, it would be interesting, Lummy. And don't even pre-sell what day it's going to be. Just organically, just say it.
Yeah.
That way, people couldn't plan for it and see how long it would take. It would. Yeah, I would say 15 minutes. And you could put in there. Like one of those brand new digital camo. Like, Gene, don't you like your hat? Isn't that a badass hat?
Yep, it's a badass hat.
Digital Bubba Army camo deal with a backpack and some other stuff, some cool stuff. A little Bubba Army gift pack, and hang it on the gate and see. I mean, what if the people that bake more pies? Well, you would know. They probably don't listen. What if the HVAC people across the street listen?
Right, they're going to get it in 1 minute.
1 minute. Gene, Lummy, it'd be interesting to know how many people within our general industrial park area here actually listen to the show. I think you would be surprised.
Yeah, I know the guys down the street.
Well, they probably wouldn't come get it because they don't want their neighbors to know that they did listen to you.
That's how you got it scored. I appreciate your pro show support. You've always been a dick. So Alex Stein was in front of the Dallas City Commission, City Council yesterday, headed up by the mayor of Dallas, who just most recently switched from Democrat to Republican.
You're allowed to do that?
Yeah, of course you can.
Just out of the blue. I'm a Republican?
Yep. Yep. Seth did it.
I switched to Republican when I joined the show.
Yeah. Seth dabbles. Actually, Seth is an I. He's independent.
Well, back in the day, the Democrats were for the little people, right? And the Republicans were for the rich people.
And here's the deal, Gene. I don't know that any of it's really changed. It's all nonsense is what it really is. People get so caught up in being a Republican or a Democrat, where realistically you should vote.
What does it matter?
Exactly.
That's people's chance to feel like they're a part of something.
You should just vote for the right. Listen, in my candidate, in my ballot, I voted for predominantly Republicans, but there were probably 3 or 4 Democrats I voted for.
Disgusting.
Yeah, disgusting.
Do you believed in what they had to say?
No, I just hated the Republican nominee.
Are you playing the whole show?
No, they actually open up Alex Stein's Blaze show last night with There's been pieces of this, but this is the entire segment in front of the city, the Dallas deal. Here we go. Warning, the following content contains language that may be offensive to children, your mom, and a big booty Latinas. I love it.
Alex Stein.
Gene, you're going to love his hat. You're going to actually want one.
Oh, he did the hat. Oh man.
Oh yeah. And Gene, I promise.
The white hat?
No. I promise. Nobody tip him off. I promise. When you see Alex Stein's hat, you're going to want one.
Slick Six Mafia gifted 10 memberships.
Oh, thank you. Go to our YouTube channel. How do you gift? How do you you can join to be a member and get exclusive access to content that's only for members?
There's a little dollar sign and right next to where you can chat, and you click on it and it says membership gifting.
I think it's next to the super chat button.
Oh, I see it. So show your support for the Bubba Army, and is it just the dollar sign you hit?
Yeah, and you get the options.
It'll give you options, yeah.
Oh, super sticker, super chat, membership, or membership gifting.
Oh, damn, Slick Six said he's a new listener.
Yeah.
Thank you, Slick Six. Where you from, bud? Can you tell?
10 memberships.
Slick Six, give us a little not your name and date of birth, but what city are you from? And how did you organically find us? By the way, Gene, you're going to say, as soon as you see this, you're going to get excited.
Destin, Florida.
Nice.
Fantastic. Thank you.
Listening for Walton.
Destin, Florida. You could also be listening to us. 1031 Florida Man Radio 1031.
Yes, sir.
We're a blowtorch into Destin.
That's how he listens, 1031.
So is this him walking?
Yeah. Hold on. This is Alex Stein. He's kind of part of our show.
Big head hat?
Well, just wait till you see it. Wait till you see it. Yes, it's a big head hat.
Wow.
And you're going to want one? Make America Great Again. It's a MAGA hat,
yeah.
Gene. Tell me you wouldn't want one.
I'd wear it.
Hell yeah.
You get yourself in predicaments with that, though.
Yeah, you're right. Even Lasker knows. You get yourself in predicaments with that type of hat. Gene, even you know, right?
Right.
How you doing, Mayor?
That's the mayor. Now listen, Gene, this guy hates Lummy. I think this is Teese. Teese, $100.
He's dressed
she
like
says, I love my Lasker.
Thank
you, Teese. $100 in the PayPal. Thank you so much. Now, Gene, the mayor here.
He's digging it though. Look at him.
He hates Alex. And Alex has sued the city 2 or 3 times successfully for them cutting his mic off. They have an open mic time for you as a citizen can come in and voice your concerns. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And Alex knows how to work the system, and he always has got some kind of crazy nonsense going on. They throwed him out a couple times. He sued the city and won like $15,000, $20,000. So this mayor knows that you got to let him have his time, which I think is 2 or 3 minutes?
I think it's 3 minutes, yeah.
and you just got to let him have his time. And so, and by the way, Alex has called this guy out here, this African-American mayor of Dallas. He's called him out several times. He used to be a Democrat, but he flipped over a Republican. Alex called him out. He cheated on his wife with his campaign manager. Alex called him out.
Oh, wow.
Alex has told him that he's now dating his wife and taking his kids to soccer practice. Alex has messed with this poor guy more than you ever know. But this guy's got to sit there and take it. This is the mayor of Dallas right here.
You know, I've been coming up to this dais for a long time. And you and I have had...
And so he's here to apologize because he's been a real dick for the last couple of years. He's sued the city a couple different times. So he's here to do an olive branch.
Our political differences. I didn't really like the way you handled COVID. I didn't like that you separated the public speakers, the first 5, and then separated the rest to the end, making it much harder for the public to speak to our elected officials, which I would disagree with wholeheartedly. But I also...
And Gene, you know, every one of these have seen Alex 10, 15 times, so they know it's always a big crap show. You know what I'm saying?
Right. It was hard on you. I brought up Nikita. I brought up the...
By the way, Nikita was his ex-wife.
Ring doorbell camera. I brought up the divorce, and that was messy, and that was wrong. You cheated on your wife. You got caught on the doorbell camera. Remember that one in your divorce proceedings? Remember that one? And I saw recently you were at the RNC speaking. You were also at the future 47th President's house, Mar-a-Lago, on election night. So now that you are a conservative, I'd like to mend the fences if I could. And I'd like a olive branch because, listen, half these council members are openly homosexual, and I know that that can sometimes be difficult to deal with. You know, the LGBTQ community can sometimes be very catty, I think. So my point is, I would like to mend the fences.
Yeah, and they got to sit there and take it, Gene. They got to sit there and take it. Like you got to.
And if we could, extend some sort of olive branch.
So, Gene, Alex is going to call somebody and put them on speakerphone for this person to try to ask the mayor to forgive Alex for him being a horse's ass over the last couple of years, okay? Okay. That's where we're at.
So I'm getting a hold of somebody very special. They can just...
And they all know. Like they've been
his wife? Going to be his wife?
No.
No, I mean, they probably could think that.
Hello. Hello, President Trump. I'm here with Mayor Johnson. I'm wondering, could you help us out a little bit? Because I know you guys are best friends. Can you help us out a little bit, mend the fences?
Well, we are going to be able to help out a lot of people, right? We're going to be helping out the American people better than anybody's ever helped the American people before. You know, we won the election in what many people would call a landslide, a bigger landslide than Chris Christie after White Castle. But you look at Mayor Johnson, not doing a great job, but we're going to do a fantastic job.
Texas Open Meetings Act requires
ICE is going to do a fantastic job too.
Hold on. So this guy, one of the members is saying, I'm going to do a point of order where there's under Texas state law 5-9 or 4-9 that you cannot have anybody on the phone. It has to, the person that speaks to us has to be in person, not by digital. And so you'll see what the mayor did. The mayor tells him to shut up because we don't want to get sued again. So here we go. Listen.
President Trump, hold on. Wait, why are you interrupting my speech?
There was a point of order raised.
Yeah, why are you from who
I have a point of order because the Texas Open Meetings Act requires there to be someone in person or on camera visible.
Yeah,
if they're speaking, if they're speaking before a body.
There's nothing that says in the Open Public Meetings Act
Hold
you
on
can't
a second.
use the phone. It's funny because you can use multimedia presentations. You're so smart. You know, it's funny. You're just
I'll let
mad
you
because your
continue.
boyfriend
Go
probably...
ahead.
Hold on, and your boyfriend. Alex is loaded for bear, ready to really get up this guy's ass. And the mayor just
He's
says,
shocked that he's like, what? He said, keep going?
Yeah, so the mayor talks to the girl. I think the woman says...
She's the attorney.
Yeah, she's the attorney.
City attorney.
Here we go. So she's the city attorney.
Call a landslide, a bigger landslide than Chris Christie after White Castle. But you look at Mayor Johnson,
Point of order,
not
Mayor.
doing a great job, but we're going to do a fantastic job.
Texas Open Meetings Act requires there to be
ICE is going to do a fantastic job too.
Interact. President Trump, hold on. Wait, why are you interrupting my speech?
And I backpedaled a little bit, but you'll see the city attorney actually tell the mayor, just let him go because we'll get sued again. You'll watch right here.
There was a point of order raised.
Yeah, why are you from who
I have a point of order because the Texas Open Meetings Act requires there to be someone in person or on camera visible.
Yeah,
if they're speaking, if they're speaking before a body.
There's nothing that says in the Open Public Meetings Act
Hold
you
on a
can't
second.
use the phone. It's funny because you can use multimedia presentations. You're so smart.
The attorney, Lummy's probably like, listen, we just let him go.
Yeah, he's got like a minute left.
Yeah.
You know, it's funny. You're just
I'll let
mad
you
because your
continue.
boyfriend
Go
probably...
ahead.
You're just mad because your boyfriend probably, and then he didn't get a chance to finish it.
Yeah, you have to allow it.
overrule it.
You have to allow it because you're allowed to have multimedia presentations.
Go ahead.
President Trump, go ahead. Sorry, one of the feminine ones were mad. Okay, go ahead.
Well, these are very bad people if they're trying to interrupt, and they probably sit when they pee like Justin Trudeau. You know, I just met with him. We call him Justine, by the way. And he thinks he's the Prime Minister of Canada, but he's going to be our next governor. And we said we're going to slap you so hard, Justine Trudeau, going to slap you so hard with the tariffs, but he didn't like that too much. But we're going to have a great country. We're going to have a fantastic country once again. And there's a lot of bad hombres in this country. We're going to get them the hell out.
President Trump,
we're
real
going to
quick.
clean it up.
President Trump, please tell Mayor Johnson to forgive me before you go. We're almost out of time.
Please forgive him. He's a tremendous guy. I've known him for a long time. Please forgive him. He's a wonderful person. Alex deserves a pardon, and we're going to make it happen.
Thank you, President Trump. Have a good one. And that's all I'm asking for. I'm asking for a pardon. You know, I know a lot of these council members probably go to Drag Queen Story Time for Children, and they hang out on Oak Lawn, and Lord knows what they.
Oh wow!
Oak Lawn is like the where the LGBTQ community and the most gay-friendly neighborhood is.
Do, but it's probably disgusting. But
That's your time.
I love you.
That's
Thank
your
you, Mayor
time.
Johnson. I apologize.
Mr. Mayor, this concludes your open microphone speakers for this meeting.
So there you go. There's Alex's latest from the city. Boy, pretty strong, I think.
I have to take the rest of the day off after that.
That was only 3 minutes.
No, it was probably only 2. Hello, who's this?
Hey, it's Bergie. How you doing?
Fergie or Vergie?
Bergie with a B. That was some great comedy. Courtesy of Alex.
Thank you, Bergie. Yes, Alex, a friend of the show. Yes.
Yeah, and it sounded like the whether it was the city attorney or the mayor was actually either thought it was Trump or didn't want to deny it was Trump because they said, "Go ahead, President Trump."
I mean, it was a pretty damn good impression of Trump. The guy that Alex uses does a really good job. And to me, it looks like he's kind of softening up the mayor a little bit, doesn't it?
Well, he said he was going to do that before he drops his next bomb.
Right. His next bomb, Gene's going to be that he swiped right on Bumble on the mayor's ex-wife, and he's going to pick up. He has his first date with her, and he's going to go pick up the kids from soccer practice on Saturday.
Man.
Oh yeah, that's what his next one's going to be.
It's going to be rough. I calling actually about the backpack and the idea of putting it on the fence. I've done quite a few promotions in my day, and one thing I did that was really fun and successful, instead of actually just physically putting it out there, take something that indicates it's like you win it, like it's whether it's a piece of wood or rock, something painted on it, and you hide that somewhere interesting, and then you give clues over a little period of time, so it's like a scavenger hunt. And then once they find that, they
do the Pokemon
you for the backpack.
Yeah, I'd rather just see how fast it takes for somebody to get to the studios, just instead of the wild goose chase.
Yeah, quit messing up my deal, man, because I'm going to have my guys come and get it quickly.
Gene, shut up. But you know what?
Somebody will be cruising around.
Thank you for your suggestion, my friend. And do you live in Tampa? Are you a Tampa guy, or are you somewhere else?
I'm in the area. We got flooded out like a lot of people, unfortunately, but we're making it through. And I'm down in the Palm Harbor area, kind of as far west as you can go. So we were 200 yards from the Gulf. But hey, I'm just thinking about a lot.
You'll never make it to the gate.
Yeah, you wouldn't if you. Yeah, you would. But hey, man, appreciate you listening to us, buddy. Appreciate you.
Hey, you're great.
Thanks. So last night, Thursday night football. Rams 49ers.
Yeah.
What was it, 12-9?
Ass that game. Horrible game.
Who won?
Rams.
Rams won. 49ers are really banged up. They're and so one of the positions they're really banged up at is linebacker. They went and picked up Devontae Campbell on waivers from the Green Bay Packers. I think, was it late last year, Lummy, or was it early this year?
I thought it was early this year.
He makes $5 million a year.
$5 million a year.
He makes $5 million a year. They brought him in because they were having some linebacker injury issues. He played. I think he's played every game. And this was the first game back that the guy that was injured that he was playing for was eligible. I think that guy started, and Devontae Campbell didn't get any or much action at all last night. And so towards the end of the game, one of the linebackers gets hurt. I don't know how much time's left when Devontae Campbell refused to go in. But
are you allowed to do that?
No, well, yeah. You might get cut.
Yeah.
You might get cut.
$5 million a year.
You might get cut.
It was the middle of the third quarter.
So there's plenty of time left for you to get in there and get some plays. And I guess the linebacker coach or the defensive coordinator or somebody turned to Devontae Campbell and said, Campbell, we need you in there. And he said no. And I think at that point, Lummy, did Shanahan have him escorted off the field?
No, he kind of sat there. They put in a new player, and then he took it upon himself, put a towel over his head, and walked to the locker room at the beginning of the fourth quarter.
So he quit.
Yeah. I mean, is that quitting? Kind of like an Antonio Brown deal?
Yeah.
I mean, it very much emulates the Antonio Brown deal, does it not?
It sure does. Besides the stripping down and doing jumping jacks in the end zone.
Here is Coach Kyle Shanahan. He said, I think his statement is he didn't know much about it. Now, I know Kittle, I don't know if we have the soundbite from Kittle, but Kittle went off. Let me see if you can find me the soundbite from Kittle, because Kittle went off. Kittle was like, that is absolutely bullcrap. I'm a captain of this team, and I was on the field when this happened. But I wish I would have known about it, because I guess it happened fairly quickly, and a lot of people didn't know about it.
Happened with Devondre Campbell. He didn't play, and he went into the locker room at some point.
Yeah, he said he didn't want to play today.
Play today?
Yeah.
The coaching staff?
He did when I asked him why he didn't want to go in. So.
During the game or before?
No, that was in the third quarter.
I mean, all people that like sports, please chime in. I mean, if you're I cut the guy immediately.
Oh, I mean, yeah, he's gone today. It's I don't know the drama that went into it, but I mean, it is interesting that at least Shanahan was pretty forthright about him saying he didn't want to go in the game.
Yeah, I mean,
he didn't say like, hey, that's an in-house matter that we're going to handle. I mean, he knew it played out on TV, so he was honest about it.
Yeah, I mean, he was really honest about it. A lot of coaches might want to try to divert that, and maybe get their legs underneath it a little bit more, right? But, Shanahan just was very, very transparent about it. Do you have the...
I sent you the clip. When you open it, you'll see like the video playing of Greg Kittle.
Of Kittle?
Yeah.
All right, let me see here. Is this it right here?
Who's Kittle,
you see
the quarterback?
The latest video right to your right of his picture? Yeah. You can make that big and everything after the ad.
Kittle's a tight end.
Yeah, he's a good player.
All right, how do I make this big?
After the ad, it will show you. Yeah.
Don't miss anything on your list.
Kittle, Gene, is one of the captains of the team. He's a tight end. He's regarded as one of the best tight ends in the league. Yeah, this guy, hold on. He's a tight end. He's regarded as one of the best tight ends in the league, and he's a team captain, and he's a stud.
Wow. Not disbelief or disconnection like as a team. That is one person who just decided not to, play for his teammates. And I don't think that doesn't make our offense look at each other and be like, wow, man, we're falling apart. It's more of or like the defense, hey, we're falling apart. It's more of a one person making like Mooney said, a selfish decision. And I'm with Mooney on that. And I've never been around anybody that's ever done that. And I hope I'm never around anybody that does that again.
I mean, that's the cap. That's one of the captains of the team. Like I think Seth said, he's on waivers probably as we speak.
Oh yeah, I'm sure it's transactional at this point, but I'm sure they probably told him that he doesn't need to come in anymore.
See you later, buddy.
Yeah.
Bill Belichick is now the head coach of the University of North Carolina. We'll get into that. And
what happens to his $5 million?
What?
What happens to his $5 million?
Doesn't get it.
I think he only has $3 million that's guaranteed.
Doesn't get it.
His buyout's $10 million right now, but after June 1st, 2025, it'll be $1 million. So he could technically.
How much does he get if he pulls an honor?
Well, if he were to leave before June 1st, 2025, he'd get $10 million. But if he were to leave after June 1st, 2025, it would only be $1 million.
So you're saying if they cut him today, he gets $10 million.
Right, but if they cut him after June 1st, but before the start of next season.
So you're saying they could potentially just keep him on the roster?
Save $9 million.
It wouldn't be his shortest coaching job, if you would believe that. If they were to make a move after June 1st.
Oh, you're talking
because
about
they really
Belichick.
got this job to shore up his son's position. Like if I remember correctly, right, he really during the negotiations wanted to make sure that when he moves on from this job, Steve Belichick is going to be.
I think you're misunderstanding what topic we're talking about. We're talking about Devontae. Devontae Campbell.
Oh, Jesus. Well, you would just tease the Bill Belichick thing. Sorry, my bad.
I was teasing the Bill Belichick that I was coming back with that. And then when you chimed in and said his number was before June 1st cut $10 million.
That's Bill's number, sorry.
Okay. So what I'm saying is, like, what's Devontae's
4.56 guaranteed.
Well, but he refused to go in the game, so he's not going to get any money. I mean, I'm sure there's something in the contract about you
for
you
cause, right?
Yeah. I mean, I don't think Antonio Brown got paid out by the Buccaneers after he danced off the field. I don't think that's something that is even comes into place.
But he probably already got some money.
He's
gotten some.
He's made $40 million in his career. I mean, yeah.
Oh, well.
So it's
we overpay them idiots too much.
Yeah, we do. Especially guys like that, man.
Mm-hmm.
Man, I don't even understand what your mindset would be. Are you just that big of a dick?
Thug.
Want to listen to the show on demand and on the go? Enlist today at BubbaArmyHQ.com. Sign up and start listening. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
They say if he says that he was injured or not feeling well, that it could help his case to get paid.
Oh, I'm sure it goes to the players' union, and you know what I'm saying.
Yeah. Sure, you'd have to check with BubbaArmyShop.com.
Hey, let me see if that's Giovanni on the phone.
Hello, Bubba Show. Hey, yeah, hold on a second. We're gonna be back in like 5 minutes. Well, I can put you on hold. You just hear dead air.
Or you can call back in 5 minutes.
You can call back in about 5 minutes.
When we see it ringing, we'll go right to him.
Yeah, just call back in 5 minutes. Yeah, no problem. All right. When do we see the?
Oh yeah, hey, no problem. Yeah, hey, no problem.
Yep.
Oh yeah, hey, no problem.
Yeah, no problem. What's up, Kabuki Jones? What's up, John Kustika?
What's up, Johnny K? Thank you, buddy, for all you do.
At Paradises by Nelia, where you stay is where you connect. It's where you unveil new horizons and immerse yourself in new destinations. Get up to 30% off when you book now, because at Paradises by Nelia, where you stay, you discover.
George Erdman. I think that's new money.
Hey, if you're taking testosterone, you're not allowed to ever get off of it again?
No, you can get off of it.
I've been going to this one clinic, I take that shot every week, or twice maybe, I don't know. It just doesn't seem like it's doing nothing for me.
Well, have they redone your levels since you've been on it?
Yeah, but they don't really tell me nothing.
Well, they got to tell you, okay, your level when you started was 310 and now you're 750. You got to know, you got to have They got to give you some data.
I think I've gotten up to 700.
It doesn't seem to be like,
I'll need to be like around 9.
Well, then take a little more.
But like I heard him saying that they got the real stuff and that the other guys got the generic.
Well,
is that true?
Where do you get yours at?
I forget the name of the guy's place, but
I mean, do they give you a shot? Do they give you a shot?
Yeah. Well, they sent it to me in the mail.
Well, we'll talk about it privately. Because they could be ripping you off.
Do what?
They could be ripping you off. We'll talk about it privately.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabedo studios.
Aquabedo.com/Bubba.
It's the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
Thank you to George Erdman. Brand new money, $50 in the PayPal, Venmo, Cash App. It's the Laster effect.
Boom. Mr. Mark, $20. Love Gene stories.
Love Gene stories. Story time with Gene. Again, George Erdman, brand new money. Thank you very much. Remind me to finish my Ty J. Armstrong story. I started to talk about how I was in my chair.
Oh, yeah.
Ty J came into the gym. We were bullcrapping a little bit about SAP. But I think this is Giovanni from the 7-Eleven that we go to.
Yes.
And Giovanni,
Yes,
did you get your care package from the Crick?
I did. I'm wearing the jacket right now.
Perfect. And now, how long have you worked at that 7-Eleven, and how long have you been listening to the show?
I've been working at 7-Eleven for like 8 years now, and I've been listening to your show, I want to say like 2 or 3 years, like on and off. I listen to a lot of podcasts.
Who got you who got you onto our show? So I mean, obviously you. Lumi, I know him. I know him. Lummy.
Yeah.
Love that Lumi.
Yeah, he got me into the show.
Now, how often does Lummy come to your store? Almost every day to buy that 20-ounce Gatorade that he throws half of it out and puts a vodka in the rest?
Well, it depends. I think he comes in later in the day, or sometimes he'll come in early in the morning, and I catch him.
Yeah. Right. And Lummy, do you remember the conversation you had with him?
Yeah.
When he turned him onto the show, how did it go?
About my internship.
Yeah, well, I was wearing a Bubba Army shirt, and we just, he was talking about Joe Rogan or something, and I said, oh, well, we had Joe Rogan on, and then we just started talking about the show and what we normally talk about, and he's like, I got to check it out, and I told him BubbaArmyHQ.com.
Now, Giovanni, did you realize how close the studios were to 7-Eleven?
Yeah, I didn't know until Lumi told me.
Lumi.
Love it.
Yeah, Lumi. Yeah,
Lumi, right.
Yeah, Lumi. So you can see we're right around the corner, and you're interested in maybe an internship here or something.
Yeah, like on Fridays it'll be cool.
Yeah, I mean we can talk. Does Lumi have your information?
I can give it to him.
No, actually, I think the Merch Crick got it. So, we'll call you, and
you got to pay interns these days, Bubba.
Do you?
Yeah.
Why? It's an internship.
So I don't think you knew that.
I would just like.
He's good.
Just mean for the legal eagles out there.
Yeah. I mean, like on Fridays, you could maybe come over for a few hours and do some volunteer intern work.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind.
Yeah, getting to know the equipment and see how behind the scenes runs, and maybe learning a skill set or two.
Yeah, that'd be awesome. Yeah.
And
I've been doing this. I just been doing this full time
for 8
overnight.
years.
So at the end of your shift at 7-Eleven, do you got to take out the trash?
I do that once or twice during my shift. Yep.
Now during your shift, you got to go out to the gas pumps and check out the trash. You probably got to do that too, don't you?
Yeah, all that. I do everything, sir.
Do you have those homeless guys help you out sometimes? Because it seems like they're always hanging out there.
Sometimes, but I try not to. It's no good.
Now, does
No good.
does the owner of the store probably doesn't want the homeless people hanging out in front because it's not good for business?
Correct.
Like how now? So when you got a homeless guy, by the way, Lummy, it's an important story into the ins and outs of being a 7-Eleven clerk.
Of course,
a lot of people want to know about this. So like, here's the deal: how do you if you got a homeless guy out there hanging out in the front door, that could scare a potential female, or maybe somebody will just not want to go deal with that. So how do you run them off? What technique do you?
Most nights I work alone, so I try not to call the cops, but if I have to, that's what I do.
Do you have any interaction with them? Do you say, hey, listen, man, you need to get you need to get to stepping, or I'm going to have to call the cops?
Yeah, I tend not to do that because it gets confrontational real quick.
So how do you just call the cops, or do you even give them an opportunity to leave?
I'll ask them politely to leave once. If not, I call.
Now, have you ever been? Are you allowed to carry a gun or bear spray or anything
No, sir.
No, nothing.
Oof.
Nothing.
Don't you feel sometimes? Yep. I mean, have you ever been robbed?
No.
Right. So now,
just petty theft.
So, like a guy coming in, stealing a Pop-Tart and running out real fast.
Yep, shit like that. Yep. Excuse my language.
Now, at that point, are you instructed just let him go? Don't follow him.
Yes and no. Sometimes I say something. Sometimes I don't say anything.
Right. So
I'm working alone at night, but I'm by the airport, so it's usually safe.
Yeah, this is a pretty safe area. This isn't, like Lasker's shop over in Drew Park. That's a little rough now, Gene. You'd admit that
It's gotten a lot better, but it's pretty rough.
It's gotten a lot better, but it's still probably one of the roughest parts of town.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But at 2-3 in the morning, you get those weird characters anywhere.
I wonder if he knows about Broderick.
Do you ever get like the strippers from the Dollhouse and the Penthouse Club and all those?
No, not a lot. No, they probably go to the Shell.
Yeah, they go to the Shell. How about the big, 6'8" or 9" African American man, Broderick?
I don't think I've heard of him.
He's homeless and he
lives right around here.
He's really, really tall.
He's a young kid, right?
Yeah, young kid. And listen, you know what? Like 2 weeks ago, I saw him and on the streets. Now, I have signs posted up in my business warning homeless people to stay away. Now, and so does Lummy. So does Bake More Pies, and so does everybody on our street has these green laminated piece of warning signs giving the Tampa PD. Like if you catch somebody on your property, you don't have to warn them. That green sign is the warning, and they can pick them up.
Right.
So I got I got an opportunity to talk to this guy, but he was sober. It was early in the day. Like, Lummy, I was getting ready to get in my truck. It was like noon, and I was pulling.
He likes to drink. He drinks a lot.
He drinks a lot.
Benji Summers, $20.
But if you catch him before he's drunk, when he's sober, he's actually a really good dude. Like, he's a nice guy. He's well spoken. He's well spoken. He's polite. Everything.
I think his parents come from money. He's just one of those. I don't know what he's going through, but I pray for him. I take care of him when I can.
Yeah, we had one time he was on our property way in the back, like an area. He had to jump 3 gates to get to the area where he was, and I drew my AR-15 down on him and had it pointed at his head. I don't think I should have done that.
Listen, Gene wants you to hook him up next time. He wants a free handout too. He buys all the donuts every Friday.
Gene's the guy who comes in on Friday and buys a donut. I don't think Giovanni can give donuts.
You guys are like family now. I'll take care of y'all.
Okay,
there you go.
Gene, there you go.
Yeah,
there
you just miscount the donuts in the bag. It's pretty cool.
Yeah. Let me just tell
it's
the owner.
An accident.
Just tell the owner.
No harm.
Just tell the owner that we only got 85 donuts instead of 100. Hey, so listen, Giovanni, I got your number.
Yeah, y'all trying to get me in trouble?
No, we're not.
I got your number. We'll be in touch. Maybe we can have you hang out over here a little bit. Okay.
Yeah, that sounds great.
Appreciate what you do for us. I appreciate you, Giovanni. Thank you.
I appreciate you guys.
See you later, buddy.
See you, man.
Thank
Hey, I appreciate a young kid that's kept a job for 8 years.
Working overnights.
At a 7-Eleven, working overnights. That can't be the most, necessarily. That's got to be kind of sketch at times.
How does he listen and thinks Lummy's name is Loomy?
I don't know. Let's not
He
forget.
has a different tone.
Loomy. So anyway, Loomy, I have his number. I'll give it to you.
Perfect.
And, maybe he could if
It was just funny because you told him Lummy.
If he gets off at 8 o'clock on Fridays, we could have him here 8 to 10 or 8 to 11, just doing straight 2 hours of ingest.
Yeah, that would be awesome.
Teach him how to do that.
Yeah.
I know that he's a good guy.
Yeah.
Obviously, he's been able to keep his job there. He's responsible. He's had that job for 8 years, and that's probably not necessary. That's probably kind of a sketch job at times. You probably deal with some people that
idiots.
Yeah, idiots.
Yeah.
So anyway, Lummy, I'm sitting in my massage chair yesterday, and Ty J's not nearly as big as he used to be when he played in the league. He's 6'5", 6'4", 6'5". I think when he played for the Bucks, he played for the Bucks, St. Louis when they were in the Rams, and then he played for Dallas was his final year. He played in the league for 7 or 8 years. He now, Lummy, has his own drone company where he drones like roofs and houses.
New Jersey?
No, up here. No, he's not. He's not a New Jersey drone guy. Ty J's a drone operator from down here, and so we're talking, and I'm in my massage chair, and he's we're talking about Warren Sapp and how Sapp is the defensive line coach now for Dion, and how Dion, gave Warren an opportunity when most people probably wouldn't, and that's really given Warren kind of a new lease on life and stuff. So just casually, Lummy, we had that flat bench and I got those Hex dumbbells, right?
Yeah.
Casually, I'm sitting in my chair, we're talking. He goes over to the dumbbell rack, picks up hundreds.
Oh.
Picks up hundreds, lays down on the bench and starts doing flat bench flies with 100.
Flies?
Not flies.
Oh.
I'm sorry. Flat bench push.
Okay.
Like a flat bench push with 100.
Wow.
My God. And doing them like they were nothing. Like doing them like they were straight nothing.
Are you turned on?
No, but I was like, my God, Ty J, you're still strong as hell. He's like, man, I haven't lifted a weight in 6 years.
Should have done it shirtless.
No, I didn't see him shirtless. And then he said he wanted me to, when it gets warmer, to come out. He's got this one kayak that that can take up to 500 pounds, and he wants me to go kayaking with him.
Wait, you mean like you and him in the same kayak?
No, individual.
Individual? Oh, Bubba on the bay.
Man, Bubba. Have you been kayaking before?
No.
It's fun. You'd like it.
He told me, I'll go slow. I'll go
too
slow.
big to kayak.
He said Ian Beckles
Might take a little water. He'll be okay.
He said Ian Beckles had a really hard time with it. And I'm like, hold on. If Ian Beckles, former guard for the Buccaneers, former Indiana Hoosier, far more athletic than me. Even Ian in his most out of shape, not playing days is still, a 10 compared to me as far as strength and physique. He said that he took Ian out one time and it damn near killed him. Well, if it damn near killed Ian, a former NFL football player.
Well, I mean, I believe Ty J probably isn't doing like leisurely. He's probably like doing it for a workout. So that you could also.
Well, he told me, man, we'll just go out there and just do a little fishing. We'll go out about a half a mile off the shoreline. And do a little
long way paddling.
Yeah, it is. You know what, Gene? I really appreciate boat motors more than anything. You know what I'm saying?
Mr. Mark's dad, 25.
So tell me that wouldn't be some great content, Seth. Me in a kayak. Probably,
it doesn't
probably capsizing.
I don't think it gets better than that actually. So I hope we can make that happen.
Lummy, Snoop Dogg does drop the N-word, but I think that
he's allowed.
You're right. He is. Thank you, Gene, for being the program director, because I felt the same way, and I think Seth does too.
Yeah.
I think an African-American man that's rapping a song that he wrote, and he drops the N-word, that's on him. I don't want to. Who am I to edit Snoop Dogg?
Right.
Who am I to say what he can and cannot say? Now, I probably shouldn't do a sing-along with it. but Snoop Dogg can. And I love this rendition. We all are familiar with Tom Petty's Last Dance with was it Last Dance with Mary Jane? Or Last Dance with Mary.
Last Dance with Mary Jane. Yeah.
No, I think it's Last Dance with Mary Ann. I don't know. It's a girl from Indiana. And anyway, Snoop kind of took the hook of the Tom Petty song and made it his own. And I think it's going to be on his new album produced by Dre, which might either be, this is probably more down Rhett or Seth.
It's Mary Jane's Last Dance. Mary Jane's
I know.
Last Dance. Yeah.
But when does the new album come out? Do we know? Is it out yet?
I think the full song's out today. A couple other songs, but I believe this is a Dr. Dre and Snoop Dogg production.
Okay, and you might drop today.
Came out today. Yeah, the album's called Mission.
She's my Novocaine. Did you see the report where he pays a guy $57,000 a year just to roll blunts for him?
Yes.
Yeah, Jelly Roll in it.
Oh yeah,
and quite frankly, he nails it. Jelly Roll nails it. Absolutely nails it. And what a great collab. Dre, Snoop, and Jelly Roll. Man, this is going to be huge. Jelly Roll can sing.
Yep.
I thought he was just a gimmick, but he can he can sing.
Everybody thought you were just a gimmick, and look at you.
I think Gene's a Jelly Roll mark.
Thank you, Gene, for your...
Gene looks mad when he's talking about Mark.
No, he can sing. When you got Dre and Snoop Dogg bobbing along and putting you over, man, bitch, you can sing. That's Brett, what do you think about that?
I think a lot of the teasers they've been shown from the album sound promising. They have, I think, 2 other songs that they've teased. I mean, the whole thing's out today, but it sounds good. 2 of the best to ever do it.
Rhett, Seth, you're a big music guy.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna dig into anything that Dr. Dre has his hands on.
Normally when guys that old start releasing new material,
right,
like around this time, you start to worry that it sounds lame or it sounds stale or it's just not really good. But this sounds pretty cool so far.
Yeah, and I really like the Jelly Roll deal. I really like they know what's pop culturally cool. Maybe that makes them even more pop culturally cool and doesn't show their age so much.
Well, he was just on Eminem's song, so he's in that Dr. Dre Eminem world now. Right. So he's crossed over,
and that's about as cool a world as you can get in.
I think it's pretty.
If you're an Eminem, didn't Dre discover Eminem?
Yes.
Right. So if you're in that whole umbrella of Dr. Dre-ness, you've made it. You are officially cool.
Oh, without a doubt, yeah.
Lasker, if you were actually a little more politically correct, was not an outlaw biker, and could pass a federal background check and never killed a man, you'd be a great border czar. I'm sure that you're big fans of our new border czar, the Tom Holman guy. Have you seen him?
No.
You're not? The guy that wants to go to the jails and load up all the illegals and take them right back immediately. And if you're a mayor of these sanctuary cities, he wants to arrest you.
Perfect guy
as well.
Perfect.
And so there's been this.
I go to the Home Depots and get them out of the parking lot too.
You arrest them there too. Those are the guys that want to work, Gene. You might want to.
I don't care. Work with a legal document in your pocket.
There's supposedly this huge gang that's tied to, is it the Honduran or the Venezuelan gang? I forget which gang it is. It's the Trinidad or whatever gang it is.
Yeah.
And Tom Holman has said they're public enemy number 1. We are going after you. Biden pretty much allowed all of these guys in our country.
It's
Texas, in Colorado.
Yeah, Venezuelan. They're in 17 states, right?
Yeah.
So incoming border czar Tom Homan has put this.
He's got a message for these dudes.
A lot of people say Tom Homan sounds like Gene Lasker.
Well, I think Gene Lasker is a Tom Holman that's been in trouble. Or Tom Holman is a Gene Lasker that never got in trouble. Never was a biker. Never shot a dude in the heart.
I was never convicted of a felony, neither.
I know, but you've been arrested 16 times.
Okay.
But none of it stuck, right?
Nope.
Okay, sorry.
Incoming border czar Tom Homan has put...
Hi, I'm Gene Lasker. I've been arrested 16 times and shot a man in his heart.
And I know Hazlett.
Didn't shoot him in the face because of the babies, and I got off 16 times. I tell people, lawyer, Kevin Hazlett.
That's exactly right.
So incoming border czar Tom Homan has put this gang on notice. Let's play him.
Here you go. This is Tom. Gene, you may not be familiar with this because you don't watch a lot of TV, but this is who Trump has put in charge of the border to clean up our borders and get the bad guys out.
Tren de Agua, they're on notice. Their days of committing crimes against U.S. citizens in this country are coming to an end. We're going to hunt them down. We're going to arrest them. We're going to deport them. So we're going to lock them up and detain them until they see a judge. So that's the plan right now.
Good man. What is your assessment of this gang and basically going after the gang?
Well, Tren de Agua is wholly
a
issue that was created by the Biden administration because they allowed them to come into the U.S. and have processed them and transported them around the country to the point now where ICE has created a task force just to deal with this specific.
So these are the U.S. states that there's known, sleeper cells of this gang. Arizona, New Mexico, Colorado, Texas, Tennessee, Illinois, Georgia, Florida, and New York.
Now they're in North Dakota, too.
Now they've made it to North Dakota.
Gang called Operation Athens, obviously in honor of Laken Riley, and a regular reminder that her convicted killer was a member of Tren de Agua. And
that was in Georgia, was it not?
Yes, it was.
The woman, Lincoln Riley, the woman that was jogging.
Yes.
I think she was literally just jogging, and one of these gang members, illegal gang members, who had already been arrested and let out, raped and murdered her. Lincoln Riley.
With
ICE
a rock.
With a rock.
Yeah.
Director says they are up to about 200 investigations and are trying to deal with the problem before it gets too big. But the point was to prevent it in the first place.
So I think it's going to be an absolute zoo when he finally takes over and he pulls up into Chicago. Hasn't he already threatened to arrest the Chicago mayor?
Yes.
The Chicago mayor says, Tom Homan, you're not going to be able to pull up to the Cook County jails. See, Gene, what he wants to do, and it's brilliant, you first go to the jails where these bad guys have already been caught. That's easy pickings right there.
Right.
Load them up.
Load them up.
The mayor of Chicago says he's not going to allow that.
I'll take him too.
That's what Tom Homan said. I'll put him in cuffs too. So this is, this should get interesting. It's amazing how we can be that not hard ass, but that I should say, that fundamentally, nonsense. Like there's no nonsense here. Tom Homan's coming in. He's going to clean up the border. He's going to get these bad guys out of here. But we can't be honest with the American people about what the hell's going on with these drones in New Jersey. To the point where
what is going on? Do you know?
We don't know. Well, they won't tell us. They will not tell us. They're saying, here's
a practice spot so they can, do it all over the world, all over the country.
That would be people could digest that if the military would come out and say, hey, listen, these are new technology of drones. They're bigger than people are used to. We're flying them around in the New Jersey area because that's where they're manufactured. So if you see these big things at night, please stop calling. We know about them. Instead, we're like, man, we don't even know what to, like any bad guy or any foreign country or anybody that was trying to hurt. And that's a very populated area. You're just miles away from New York City and big skyscrapers that you could do 9/11 type deal stuff. You're not very far away from Washington, D.C. in the District of Columbia, which is where all the lawmakers are, the White House, the Pentagon, the Capitol building. So you got drones that are the size of what they say SUVs flying around New Jersey, and nobody, the FBI, Homeland Security, nobody wants to say that they don't know what they are.
If they didn't know what they are, they get them.
Well, you would think.
Yeah.
But they know they're not from Iran. But they don't know what they are. But they just don't know. They know they're not from Iran. I think that's a little odd.
Yeah, we know that they're not. We know that they're not from China or Iran, but we don't know what they are.
Kind of odd.
With no answers on the source of the mysterious drone lighting up the state's skies. This, as the Pentagon is denying claims they were sent by foreign enemies. Here to react, retired Army General Anthony Tata. General, you know this space very well. And when I hear the Defense Department denying while still allowing the drones to fly, I just feel like the feds know something they don't want us to know? What's your take on it?
Well, I think there's that, and there's just sort of a lack of concern. You think of the loss of trust, faith, and confidence in the FBI, the DOD, Homeland Security, the intel community. Think of all the misses the intel community has had from Afghanistan, Taliban, to Russia, Ukraine, to Israel. And so what are they missing here, and what are they not telling us? And the good news is, Lawrence, that President Trump has picked Pete Hegseth to come into DOD and Governor Noem into DHS, Cash in the FBI, Tulsi Gabbard.
Now, do we think that this might be? You're right there in this tweener zone of you're in the middle, nearly in the middle. Well, you're almost in the middle of December. So this current administration has exactly 40 days left. And you just are being a horse's ass, being either the president or the head of the Joint Chiefs of Staff or the head of the FBI or the head of Homeland Security or whatever, and you just don't want to tell the American public what it is because you're a goner, you're out of there, and you just want to kind of wreak as much havoc as you possibly can. Do you think that, if this was any other time, like when Trump gets in, the new administration, I would think that they would be immediately transparent as to what this is. Or if this was in June, July, and we're still arguing about who potentially might be the president, the current administration might be more transparent about what this is because they can't lie to the American people because the American people will hate them for it. So, do you think that that's what we're facing here? In the fact that you're in this lame duck tweener time and the military, which is going to be probably led by somebody else soon, just trying to be a horse's ass. That's kind of what I think. Because if this really did pose a threat on us, wouldn't we be? If these drones could have the ability to fly into your house or fly into your grandma's house or fly into a big building in New York, we certainly would have them addressed and taken down. So what better way to scare? We want to scare and piss off the American people as much as we can before we leave office. Because we certainly...
That's what Biden and Kamala came up with?
I don't know.
Was to drone us out?
I don't know. Maybe somebody, they may not even know about it. This could be the head of the military or the head of one particular agency that's no longer that doesn't have a job January 22nd.
Okay. I see what you're saying. Okay.
I'm just saying, I don't know.
If one of them flew over my house, I tell you where they come from because I drop it in my yard and read the instructions on the side on who owned it.
Would you get your double barrel shotgun or something?
30-06 with the scope. Pick it right off.
To the intel community, great picks that are going to restore trust, faith, and confidence in the way that these agencies operate and focus on the missions that they're supposed to.
And if I'm the president, you're still in charge. If you're Biden, you're still in charge. You're the commander in chief. You're the highest ranking lawman in person that there is. I would get a hold of whatever. I'd tell my Lummy. Find out who the hell's flying these drones and what government agency's doing it. Get back to me and tell them to quit it.
Yes, sir.
Thank you. Because because that's how it would work. Because I'm tired of hearing about it. And then let me tell whoever did it to have a press conference on why they were doing it.
Yes, sir.
And tell them that we were testing out new drones to protect Americans. We're trying to take our drone game to the next level, and it happens to be the manufacturer is in New Jersey, and we were trying to keep it a secret, but you guys got us.
Could any other state handle this, or is this good? It's good that this is happening in New Jersey.
It's probably glad that it's in New Jersey. I don't think people in New Jersey are as armed as they are in Florida. They're not a bunch of Gene Laskers with 30-06s in New Jersey, because if you did this in Florida, you're right. Every Tom, Dick, and Harry, from Gary Grubbs to Gene Lasker, who's got a 30-06,
starts shooting up in the sky,
blowing this thing out of the sky like they're pheasant hunting.
To do instead of all this extraneous stuff, because the people don't know what to believe right now. You've got congressmen, getting in fights with DHS. You've got the commander of Picatinny Arsenal, where we manufacture and do research on ammunition. We store ammunition there.
Let me tell you something. I got a beat on that son of a bitch. That thing's
I'm gonna
coming
play
down.
Sniper.
Confirmed sightings.
Sarah Coben, stay inside. I'm sniping.
There was one guy that said he got his drone close to it, and then that these drones
attacked it,
made it lose power.
Yeah.
18 possible sightings. You got McGuire Air
You got to understand, man, drones, every drone manufacturer has a ceiling of 400 feet. And like this, where we're standing right now in our studios, you can't even get a drone to fly because we're too close to the airport, and so you can't even get a drone to turn on because they're all
they got radio wave in the air.
They got a GPS. Every drone's got an internal GPS, and they can't. If you're this close to an airport or you're this close, it's enabled. It will not fly.
faith and confidence in the way that these agencies operate and focus on the mission.
Gene, I don't think you can make your own drone.
That they're supposed to do instead of all this extraneous stuff, because the people don't know what to believe right now. You've got congressmen, getting.
And that's what they want. They want uncertainty and unrest.
Here's the thing: if it was aliens, they would have had this wrapped up in one night.
Oh hell yeah!
That's why it's got to be. This has to be humans behind this because this is taking way too long.
And it's got to be good humans, meaning like not Chinese humans or Iranian humans.
I don't know what humans. I don't know if I would classify the humans as good or bad just yet. But
you know it's human.
As much as I love anything alien related, I'm banking on this as humans.
And fights with DHS. You've got the commander of Picatinny Arsenal, where we manufacture and do research on ammunition. We store ammunition there. 12 confirmed sightings, 18 possible sightings. You got McGuire Air Force Base, which is a strategic power projection base that also has sightings down there. So what's going on and where are these things coming from? They could be coming from a ship that's parked off the coast or in harbor. That it could be coming out of a container, and it could be a merchant ship. It doesn't have to be a warship or a mothership. It could just be a couple of containers full of drones. And
if I'm Trump, I get on the news right now and say, let me tell you something. First day in office, I'll be able to tell you exactly what those drones are. I'll get briefed. If it's us, I'll let you know about it. If it's some bad guy, I'm going to shoot it out of the sky. Yes, I am.
$500 reward, bring me one.
The rest are Barbie dolls. And
$500 reward, bring me one.
And we need to think creatively, and we need to understand what the intel community knows, what the FBI knows, because I don't think that right now DHS or DOD are really focused on anything.
No, they're not.
I mean, this makes me hate our government even more. Because here's the deal. Here, a joint DHS FBI statement on reports of drones in New Jersey. So is that the Department of Homeland Security? Is that what that is?
Yes.
So them and the FBI have this statement. We have no evidence at this point that their reported drone sightings pose a national security or public safety threat or have a foreign nexus. The FBI and DHS and our federal partners, in close coordination with the New Jersey State Police, continue to deploy personnel and technology to investigate the situation and confirm whether the reported drone flights are actually drones or instead manned aircraft and or otherwise inaccurate sightings. Historically, we have experienced cases of mistaken identity where reported drones are in fact manned aircraft or facilities. We are supporting local law enforcement in New Jersey with numerous detection methods, but have not corroborated with any of the reported visual sightings with electronic detection. To the contrary, upon review of the available imagery, it appears that many of the reported sightings are actually manned aircraft operating lawfully. There are no reported or confirmed drone sightings in any restricted airspace. We take seriously the threat that can be posed by unmanned aircraft systems, UAS, which is why law enforcement and other agencies to continue to support the New Jersey and the investigative reports. To be clear, they have uncovered no such malicious activity or intent at this stage. While there is no known malicious activity occurring in New Jersey, the reported sightings there do, however, highlight the insufficiency of current authorities. Basically, I don't even know what they're saying. I think they're saying
They said just it's all good, man. Nothing to worry about here.
it's all good.
They said you guys are crazy.
I would actually, you know what, Seth? I would actually appreciate that more. It's all good. Nothing to see here.
I mean, I think essentially that's what it boils down to.
Yeah, it's all good. Don't worry about it.
You guys are worrying a lot about nothing.
But there is something.
But chill out because it's nothing.
But chill out because it's nothing. Hello, who's this?
Hey, this is John from Bucks County, Pennsylvania. I just wanted to call and let you guys know there is drones in Bucks County.
Meaning,
there's drones at Best Buy right down the street too.
I mean, there's, yeah. I mean, oh, hello.
Hey, Bub, this is Alton. I was calling. I wanted to tell you about the Congress had a meeting with the whistleblowers about aliens.
Congress had a meeting about the whistleblowers and aliens. When did this meeting happen? Yesterday? Today?
No, sir. This took place, I think, right before Thanksgiving.
Right.
And they were just talking about the people in charge of the alien conspiracies and stuff like that. I think it's the people is called Spearhead.
All right, let me look up the Spearhead meeting and the congressional kind of deal?
Yes, sir. You just go on YouTube because it was live on YouTube.
Okay.
What do we find out? What information is there? Well, let's just save us the time. What did you learn?
Yeah, help us out, buddy, and give us a paraphrase as to what you think you heard or learned in these meetings.
Oh, well, sir, they did come out with a documentary on Netflix about UFOs and the stuff that they was talking about in Congress. And they talked a lot about that stuff that was in that documentary about the aliens going underwater and coming out of the water and things of that nature. And there was like this secret, this drone looking like it looked like it was invisible going in and out of a military base.
Gene, what do you think about UFOs? What's your opinion of UFOs?
It probably could happen. I mean, radio happens. We talk on this microphone and everybody in the world's listening to us. I mean, that's pretty amazing.
Right.
What's the difference between having a spear-headed green guy that rides around on a drone?
On a drone, by the way, with an M. Gene, great. I have nothing to add to your brilliant.
I mean, just think about
synopsis.
Think about the technology of the phone. I mean, come on.
From phones
Why
to
can't we have
spearhead
aliens?
green. Exactly. Why can't we? You know what? Why can't we have aliens, Seth? Why? Just why can't we?
That's what I've been asking.
Exactly.
Shouting.
Sir, thank you for your heads up. We'll look into it.
Thanks.
When we return, we'll talk about Bill Belichick. He's now the official head coach of the University of North Carolina Tar Heels. They haven't had a football program in 40 years. And they're paying him what? $10 million? $9 million?
Wow.
9 or 10 million with a couple different kickers.
I think it's 10, right? You got a five.
Yeah.
Do you think
personally think he's going to do good?
Do you think a guy like Bill Belichick can turn them into making the college?
Yeah.
You do?
He can.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, what's the Mac Jones or Mac Brown that was there before? It kind of turned him around a little bit. So
what's pretty funny though is that Belichick said he wanted to get away from quote the stupidity of the NFL. So what better place to go than college football,
where you have the stupidity of the NIL,
the
these
collective college freshmen that are now getting paid.
You got the stupidity of the NIL, the collective with a portal kicker.
Well, I mean, you know what? Ultimately, he realized and he knew, and we all talked about it, he wanted the full power. That wasn't anything that he was really ever willing to give up as far as player personnel. And I think that he assessed that wasn't something that he was going to get in the NFL probably ever again. And he wanted to get back into coaching. And, now he gets to run a whole program. And I think that he was brilliant in the fact that you go, well, how is this guy going to go recruit? Well,
he's going to pay people just like the other.
Right,
idiots do.
That's the name of the game.
Yeah, he had them build a recruiting department, so he handles the coaching, and then he's got a recruiting department that handles everything else. So I think he was smart with the way that he has this set up, and his son will be succeeding him.
813-90 Bubba. We got
what
a couple
do you mean?
people.
Works with them?
His son. Go ahead, right?
No, I was just going to say I believe he made it a clause in his contract that when he moves on, his son Steve will be the next head coach.
Like when you move on, Coben's going to probably take over the powder coat, ain't he?
I hope so.
As long as it's in writing.
He wants to.
Lummy, wow, hold on. 2 people on the phone lines, 813-90 Bubba. We'll get to you. The Luigi Mangione, the guy who killed the United CEO, he wasn't even it now has been found out that Luigi didn't even have United Healthcare.
Oh, they're probably lying.
Bill Belichick got to handle him. And Lummy, how about John Costica and $500 saying Gene Lasker is the man?
If you liked that segment, then you'll definitely like the new redesigned BubbaArmyHQ.com. We'll be back to the Bubba the Love Sponge show after this.
Him throwing you guys $500, so he's marked down at $500. So if he was to make 24 by the end of the year, then he would be invited.
He's
qualified.
He's qualified 100 times over.
Everybody totals, even $10 guys. We keep up with it.
My wife takes. Yeah, she has a spreadsheet.
Oh, no kidding.
Lummy's wife and the last week of August, first week of September.
She tells you where we're at.
Because you have till the 15th of September to qualify. She's actually building a spreadsheet, kind of maintaining a spreadsheet. I think.
That's cool.
I think she kind of maintains one, doesn't she, Lummy?
He just walked out.
I think Lummy's wife maintains a spreadsheet. So Costica's already qualified for the next 10 years. A lot of phone calls. Gene.
Yeah.
If I go to the Gator Nationals next year, man, you've got to go. I just go up there for the day.
I would like to go there for the day.
Yeah, I go up there for the day.
Do you take the Merch Creek with you?
Yeah, I take the Merch Creek. They give me golf cart passes. I literally pull my golf cart right up to the start-finish line.
Uh-huh.
It got past, yeah.
Yeah, remember when we rubbed the tires off and cleaned the tires on Nutcase's car? What's his name? The funny car driver that we hung out with?
Caps?
No, the other one.
Selzy. Yeah.
And they took off. It took the air out of it. Took the.
Oh yeah. So you've been there before. That was in Texas. I forget where that was.
Yeah, that was in Texas.
But oh my God, they're now. Back then they were about 8,000. Now they're up to 12. And it's just the most violent fucking thing you could ever imagine.
I never, watching on TV and
you can't even appreciate it.
About going there and watching it was like, no wonder they get out of there with, breathing hard.
Oh yeah.
But that was just before your chili bowl extravaganza. That's how you got your number, because we were talking with Steve Kenzer and Sammy Swindell and Lasowski and saying blue gum. Remember?
Yeah, kayfabe. Yes. 20 BG.
That's how you got your number.
Yeah. Did you get all those feld frames done?
The what?
Feld.
Oh, yeah. Now I got 60 wheels. 60.
Well, you had 8 when I was there.
Yeah, well, I got 60 the other day.
What?
At least they're all brand new, though.
So you don't have to sandblast them, probably.
No, I got to sandblast them, but they sandblast quickly.
So you just got to sandblast them just to kind of rough them up a little bit.
I sandblast them to take the etch off of the.
So, but when you sandblast,
the steel it's made with oil. So it's
but when you sandblast an old one, you got to take the paint off.
You got to take the powder off.
Right,
which it don't come off easy.
No.
So you got to inchworm it.
Oh, is it? But the
and then when you do a green wheel, which is a gravedigger wheel, the old gravedigger used to have green wheels. That's 3 coats of powder: white, green, and clear.
That's right, because all gravedigger shits are originally done first on white.
Yeah, it's white, then the green, then the clear. What is that baseball stuff up there? I see you and Lummy. Did you guys play baseball?
Where?
Up there on the TV. Oh, you just batting up.
Well, on my team, oh yeah, that's me and Lummy. We went to the Tampa Tarpons single A facility. They let us take batting practice.
Oh, yeah? Did you hit a ball?
Yeah. I think that's red, I think. That's me.
That's you.
That's me. I think I hit one. Here, you'll see.
You ain't hit one yet.
Well, there I hit one.
You tagged it, but see, they're going backwards.
You gotta get the timing down. The guy was still in like 95.
We haven't hit one yet. Hold on.
It's somebody else now.
Oh, don't worry. It's Dr. Dan.
He sucks. Dan's the
You
worst.
slow down a little bit, and then you wax them.
He makes Bubba look.
Dan for being in shape. Dan is the most unathletic guy for being in shape.
Because he's not a sports player. Look at him. He can't
All right, here we
play.
go. He's not a sports player. Look at him.
He ain't. You can tell he's not a sports player as a coach. Just the way he jumps up and down and moves.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabito studios, aquabito.com/Bubba. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Don't get mad. I'll have to short space you a little bit here in the 9 just because we're so far behind. We've been so long-winded. So please bear with us if you could. 813-90-BUBBA, PayPal, Venmo, Cash App, at the Bubba Army as we close out. Today is our last day on terrestrial radio. We come back Monday at 10 o'clock, 10 to 1, streaming only. And it's hosted by the one and only Seth Kushner, the man to my extreme right. Are you ready for it, Seth?
Oh, I'm ready.
Do you have anxiety?
No.
I think you're going to nail it.
Yeah, I just want to figure out, what I want to get into, and I'm not too worried.
Hi, who's this? You're on the air. Hello?
Hello, is it me?
Yes, it's you, sir.
Oh, sorry, it's Florida Stanley. I didn't hear the cue in.
What's up, Florida Stanley? What can we do for you?
Hey, so I watched that congressional hearing about the aliens. I'll give you the quick cliff notes on it.
If you could, please. Thank you.
Congress admitted openly that we have contact with aliens. We have bodies. We communicate with them. We have alien craft, and we're selling alien technology to other countries. That's basically the cliff notes of what I learned in the 4 hour.
Hold on.
Now,
what technology? Hold on. Actual Congress admitted that.
Actual Congress. MSNBC had a 4-hour loop live on YouTube of the whole hearing, and I watched all of it.
Felix Braharis, Lummy, $50 because Gene Lasker's the man, period. So, they admitted that we have alien bodies. We have
wide open admitted it.
We have alien spacecraft, and we've sold alien technology to other countries.
Yep, and we're experimenting with it ourselves.
Well, then, I think you can pretty much lock in that aliens are a thing.
Yep.
And so
just wanted to give you guys a cliff notes on that.
Appreciate you, Florida Stanley.
Yep. I'll see you in a month.
Thank you. Yes, you will. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate you. Hello.
Hello?
Yeah.
Yeah, if you look up a sheriff's department out of Monmouth County, his name is Sean Golden. He's probably the only police department that's looking in to get to the bottom of this.
What is he? A New Jersey-based police department?
Yes, Monmouth County, New Jersey. His name is Sean Goldman.
Sean Goldman, police chief, and has he had some press conferences on this drone deal where he's publicly talked about it?
Yes, there are articles about him looking into it. And also, New Jersey has a very large ammunitions base out of Colts Neck.
Yeah, I know it's us, and I just would have way more appreciation if we would. I feel as if we're in this 40-day lame duck period where the old people that are running various agencies are going to be gone and new people are going to be replacing them, and this is a way that the people that are exiting various high-ranking military places could be screwing with us right now. The Department of probably Homeland Security is going to change out. The FBI director is going to probably change out.
This is the theory no one's talking about, by the way, Bubba. So I think you should really put put it out there.
Yeah, I'm just saying.
Because I don't think anybody's exploring that, like, lame duck position has decided to, freak out the country.
Right. The home. Listen, all these heads of various agencies that are reporting on this are all going to probably be gone January 21st, 22nd. So why not go out and, get together with the FBI friend and let's come up with a joint statement saying we don't know what the hell is going on around here to freak people out.
Playing games.
Appreciate it, buddy. Let me look up the
I'm
name.
looking for him. Yeah, John Goldman, I think it was.
Yeah, whatever.
I didn't pick up 3, but.
Hello, who's this?
Hey, yo, Bubba, it's Jerome, man, calling from New Jersey.
Hi, Jerome.
Yo, man, don't y'all worry about me hanging out above your city, man. I'm checking on my hoes, right?
All right, thank you, buddy. Appreciate it. And finally, last call before I get into the Bill Belichick stuff, and then I quickly go into words. Hello.
Good morning, Bubba. It's Beast Metal Detectives. I promise you those New Jersey drones are Bill Belichick spying on Rutgers.
That makes more sense than what they're giving us, right? Bill Belichick was part of Deflategate. Wasn't there also, Seth, a really big whodunit with the Patriots on Spygate?
Spygate.
Yeah.
They did
what he needed to do.
Yeah, Bill did what he had to do.
You mentioned was you're looking forward to
Bill Belichick, by the way, with his University of North Carolina presser talking about player development. And you know what? I like this because it's refreshing, it's new, and it's different. And it's out of the box, and I really, just as refreshing as it was Dion going to Colorado, this is the same, comes from kind of the same fabric of enthusiasm, something out of the box that will probably be very successful.
mentioned was you're looking forward to teaching and developing, a lot of the younger players here at UNC. Obviously, when you were in the professional realm, players, a little older, got families, things like that. What do you kind of envision and what excites you about the differences of working with, kind of those younger 19, 20-year-olds as compared to, working with some of the, older guys like you did in the NFL?
Right. Well, again, in the NFL, it's a combination of a lot of things. But if you look at the players we had in the NFL, Tom Brady was a fourth-string quarterback his rookie year. He didn't exactly come in as,
wasn't he a fifth-round pick? Sixth round pick, fourth string, first year.
Any play time at all. Gronkowski, he didn't do too much his rookie year. Julian Edelman played quarterback in college. Then he was a wide receiver. Then he was a punt returner. So
and by the way, probably Hall of Fame, right? Is Edelman kind of one of those tweener guys that might not make it?
I don't think him or Wes Welker or Amendola or any of those guys. I don't think any of Brady's wide receivers from that era, except Gronk, are going to make it.
They would have to wait for the veterans.
Right.
Developing players is something that Michael and I believe strongly in, and will support.
Michael being his son, correct?
No, Michael Lombardi, the general manager of the program,
formerly from the NFL as well, right?
Oh yeah.
And I think distant relative of Vince Lombardi.
I'm going to take a stab and say yes.
I think he is. Let me look it up.
That with the staff, and we'll support that with the program.
Hey, Alexa, is Michael Lombardi related to Vince Lombardi?
I don't know if Michael Lombardi and Vince Lombardi are related. By the way, you have 2 new notifications. Do you want to hear them?
No.
Program. There's a lot of opportunity and room for growth for all players, whether 19, 20, or honestly 22, 23. Now.
All right.
It looks like Lombardi is not related to the coaching legend.
What a really.
Well, he might have fooled some people that didn't mix in at Google.
Yeah. Right. Let me tell you something. My great-grandpa Vince would love me to have this job, It runs through my veins, championship. I think Michael Lombardi worked for the Saints. I think he worked for several different NFL teams. The Raiders.
Started in the NFL under Bill Walsh.
There you go. If you come from the Bill Walsh tree, look at all the, Mike Holmgren, Andy Reid, Steve whatever the hell, Steve Mariucci, Gruden. I think all that comes from the Bill Walsh tree.
Yeah.
You see it now.
Now, this is ESPN.
Looks like Eminem on the right.
Yeah, it does.
Check the portal right now. Look at all the players that are in it right now. I'm telling you, it's a different animal. He's just going to have to be ready for that.
Go ahead, Ninko.
Live from the garage.
He does have experience recruiting.
I'm at Gene Lasseter's garage, and Gene's getting ready to do a transmission on this old Oldsmobile back here. and he says he doesn't know anything about UNC and or Bill Belichick. How about it?
Young talent. Just saying. But I won't get into that one. But I would say this. I'm thinking back to when I was.
All right, enough of all that nonsense.
Wow, that was
Bill Belichick has announced part of his deal is the fact that his son, who I think is going to be a coordinator.
Yeah,
well, he's still a defensive coordinator for Washington right now, I think. So
Right.
he's not going to hire any more guys until after the bowl games are over.
But his son's coming on board, and then part of his deal is that his son will take over the program when he's done.
That's the expectation. I think they grilled him about it a little bit yesterday at the press conference. He kind of gave him coach speak as he does. So we'll find out in time, but that seems like the consensus.
After 5 years?
Hello, who's this?
His son's a good-looking guy.
Hey, Bubba, it's Don. How you doing, brother?
Good, sir.
Hey, I haven't been able to tune in for a while. Did I just hear today's the last day you're going to be on radio?
No. Today is the last terrestrial show of the year. So,
okay.
Tampa, Phoenix, Fort Walton Beach on our various terrestrial stations. They'll be playing best ofs until we get back, I think, January 2nd or 3rd. But we are going to do it next week. We're going to do a 10 a.m. to 1 p.m. streaming show only, on Rumble, YouTube, X, Twitch, Facebook, TuneIn, iHeart, Bubba Army Radio HQ. But this is the last terrestrial show of the year, not of all time, although that may be coming one of these days. But
my take on Bill Belichick, I know he's a great coach, but from a college level, he's a hard ass. I think he'd rub college kids the wrong way. I don't think it will work out.
I think there's.
When you're in the NFL, people under contract making millions.
I don't know. When you're in the NFL, you could be like Devontae Campbell and walk right off the field too. But I think that
Belichick would have fucking had. Excuse my language.
Yeah, no problem.
So sorry.
No problem.
Would have had him out the door that day, but. You know what I mean? You know how Belichick is. He's had players. All the time.
I think Belichick, the mystique of playing for a guy that was that successful in the NFL, could also be a huge big time draw. He obviously doesn't have the personality that some of the more charismatic players. Coaches have. But I think as much as he's does not have a real outgoing and a very dry personality, I think that he will be absolutely a destination that a lot of very, very, very talented kids would want to play for. Listen, if your end result is to make it to the league, and then you probably want to pick a coach that has a history that'll get you there.
Yeah.
And this guy, I
agree. I agree.
Okay, but I appreciate it. Thank you.
I sent you a clip. There was a time where a rookie tried to give him the ball during the game, and how he just brushed him off, and people said that's how he's going to, treat pretty much the college players.
I don't think so. I mean, he's got a 25-year-old girlfriend.
I know, but
he's got a 25-year-old girlfriend. He knows what the younger generation wants. The rumor has it that part of the contract is that she's going to be in charge of cheerleaders.
He's for 17 yards, and the special teamer Schooler wants to get to Belichick, and he's saying, son.
Listen, this is some young guy that made a great play on special teams. A rookie, some rookie that Bill barely knows. It's part of punt return. Made a good punt return of 36 yards. Wants to give the ball to Bill to pat himself in the and Bill's like, get that. I don't touch Tom Brady's balls when he throws touchdowns. Get the hell Who the hell's 41? Get the hell out of my. I'm coaching a ball game right now, and you're trying to grandstand with your birthmark on your left forearm.
For 17 yards.
Good Bill. Get this out.
Special teamer Schooler.
So even the special team coach knows. Listen, get that away from Coach. Coach isn't all about that nonsense.
Teamer Schooler wants to get to Belichick, and he's saying, son, this is the NFL. Brendan Schooler.
This isn't Johnny Rah-Rah stuff. Get the hell out of here. I think Bill will change his shtick a little bit, but he's always going to be dry. He's always going to be no nonsense, and I think that he's going to be able to navigate well. North Carolina isn't that far off. They really are. What are they, the ACC, Lummy?
Yes, they are.
I mean, that's not necessarily.
I can't wait to see Dabo Swinney and Bill Belichick every year together.
You're right, man. And Dabo Swinney's kind of losing it a little bit, isn't he?
Someone said, I can't wait to see how Bill reacts to Dabo Swinney when he sprints full speed down the hill. What's Bill going to do, man?
Why is he running so fast? That's so not cool.
What's this guy so amped up about?
I don't know, man. But I'll tell you one thing. My team's going to go out and kick his ass. And then when I meet him at half field, I ain't walking very much. I'm just going to
This guy just tore his ACL. He's out for the season. Can't coach because he's running down a damn hill.
This guy's got way too much energy for my liking. And plus, I heard his program's down right now. We just picked off 3 in the portal.
No, they're in the playoffs, man.
Yeah.
They're doing great.
I know, but
he was, yeah.
I'm just saying, Dabo hasn't. When's the last time Dabo used to be national championship or bust? There was a period of, 10 years there, Lummy, that he went to the national championship like 4 times?
Yeah.
And so Alabama was there too. Everybody will have their Georgia has their window now. Everybody has that window where they're the top dog for 5-6 years, and then the recruiting cycle refreshes,
right.
and there's another team that'll come up there and be a little mini dynasty.
And Dabo had that little mini dynasty, and he's not right now. I mean, he's a good solid team, and he's in the playoffs, but he's not in that dynasty era that he used to be. He's down a step. I think you would agree.
To me, it's tough to say a guy's down when they're in one of the best 12 teams in the country and they just won their conference. So they're not. They didn't win the national. They haven't won the national championship yet, but they have a chance to.
Let me ask you a question. When's the last time they did win the national?
I don't know. Trevor Lawrence maybe
might have been 19.
I don't know. Deshaun Watson, Trevor Lawrence.
Yeah, one of those.
Hey Alexa, when's the last time Clemson football won a national championship?
Since the poll era began in 1936, Clemson football has won 3 national titles, most recently in 2018.
All right, so, he's down. 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 6, 7 years. That's down for Dabo Swinney.
It sure is.
When we return, we'll talk about, of course, Luigi. Luigi, was it Mangione. Luigi Mangione. Gene, did you hear yesterday's show? This guy's family owns a radio station in Baltimore. We were trying to call in.
For what?
To bust their balls.
To get the spot on the new morning show.
Yeah. I know that you don't really pay much attention to the news, but what's your opinion on this particular situation? Where the guy, felt as if the healthcare industry is full of a bunch of fat cat CEOs.
I feel we need like a dozen more of them dudes.
A dozen more of these dudes that shoot, or a dozen more of the dudes that are in charge?
And knock out some more of them CEOs and them guys that are making $50 and $60 million, and poor people that can't afford $180 for insurance die. So, yeah, I think a couple more of them drop off the map. People start straightening up.
Don't we have that Gene Lasker disclaimer?
Yeah, we need to find that.
Yeah, let's find that.
That's how a lot of people feel, though. So luckily, Gene's not necessarily, making some sort of wild statement.
No, I don't. Gene said, this was a tragedy, but hopefully people learn from it.
You're right. But, we probably should run a disclaimer. Some people could take it the wrong way. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Hold on. I got that right here, and we'll go right into words with it.
The views and opinions made by Gene Lasker are not necessarily those of our advertisers or this radio station. Now, let me tell you something. If you do not like Gene's opinions, you're probably just stupid.
If you want a deep dive into the Bubba the Love Sponge show from the past, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. We'll be back after these words.
What's up, Bulldog Tommy? We did McBaron.
What's that, buddy?
Wednesday.
What?
No, the guy just said we should play the Bill Burr's talk on it, and I said we did.
We did.
On Wednesday show. Tuesday or Wednesday show.
Gene Dennis Anderson's going to be at my track this weekend.
What's that?
Dennis Anderson's going to be at my track this weekend. Now, you want to see a real athlete? Watch this motherfucker hit balls right here on the screen right now. This mountain of a man. Watch him chop the wood. Watch this. Bam! Foul ball. Good hit.
Oh, Bubba, we're a little behind you.
Maybe you guys are behind me.
We're watching you hit.
Or I'm behind now. Hold on. Yeah, okay. I was talking about you, Lummy.
Oh.
That was a good hit.
Why, you hit the balls too? Are you hitting something?
Yeah.
Oh, Lummy. I think Lummy fucking went. Lummy went.
You play baseball or something?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was using the wood bat. I should have used the metal one.
That one I just hit went out of the infield at least. That's an out. That's right to the shortstop. That's right to the first baseman. Foul ball. That's a foul ball.
Dr. Dan made you look like Dave Kingman out there.
I prefer John Crunk. Or John. What was the guy's name?
John Crunk?
Yeah.
Lost his.
Maybe a fat Ron Say.
Yeah.
Here we go. Oh, that's Ashley.
That's your kid right there?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's big, huh?
Yeah,
well, hold on. That's 2 years ago.
That's a long time ago.
Yeah.
He'd probably go yard now.
Oh, he would. Yeah, you give him a compliment. So that's a good looking kid.
I will tell you this. I will probably see him tomorrow night, and if he's mean and he acts like he didn't know me and I'm a dick, I'm gonna take it out on you.
No, he'll be so excited to be around the monster trucks.
Hey, Gene, look, remember when Tyrone Isuzu used to give me trucks?
Yeah.
Look at this one. That's me picking it up. I'd pick it up, put 5,000 on it, and give it back, and they'd have another
You
one.
had one of them with the seats in the back.
I used to have a rodeo. Yeah, they'd either give me a truck or a rodeo.
Yeah.
Then I'd take it to the window tent guy and get illegal tent. And then there was neon underneath it with a system. That's when I was on the power pick.
Yeah, that's right in the beginning.
The good old days.
Is that a Bert Smith?
Yeah, that was Bert. That was the guy. Hugh was the owner. That guy to the right. He was the owner. Here we go.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabito studios. Aquabito.com/Bubba. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
PayPal, Venmo, Cash App. Florida Man Radio. AM 820. Phoenix. Norella. This is our last show. Dap us up. All at the Bubba Army. Also, don't forget you can go to our YouTube channel and become a member. It costs, I think, $4.99 a month, Lummy. It gives you some exclusive access to members-only videos.
Yes.
I'm going to try to do a few of those as I will be in Ocala today, tomorrow, Sunday, and Monday until probably, it gets dark now, about 5 o'clock.
Yeah, about that.
Doing man work?
Oh, grader, skid steer, tractor, tiller, Harley rake, excavator, power washing, bin block, sheep's footing, just,
How's my security fence doing there by the...
What?
The exit.
You mean the one that you took
tore
out?
down.
Yeah, Tom Bean still hates you for that to this day.
Oh, was he in a G?
I was in a bus.
Gene was in a bus.
I got jacked up and got put into a slow bus. So.
Gene was in a Gene was in a bus, and all he had to do was just drive.
And everybody was passing me, and I was going like, "What?"
Bubba, did you?
I was shifting, I was gearing, I was full throttle, everything. Everybody was pulling away from me.
And so Gene got mad and pimp maneuvered a guy into the fence and caused about $8,000 worth of damage to the fence.
We tore all the fence down in front of all the pit people, all the all the racing people.
I also
I sent
remember
it to you, Bubba.
Yo, you got it?
I sent it to you.
Yeah. Lasker just had to drive cool, not try to be that guy, not try to be that guy.
Well, you gave him a slow.
I didn't have a helmet, or I didn't have. I think I had a helmet at the end, but I didn't have no seat belts. I didn't have anything.
Of course, I started on the pole.
That's you, number 3.
Yeah.
And there, that's me turning that little guy.
Yeah, look.
I had to. You see the people up there? Those are my people.
This is Gene right here.
See all them people right there in the front row?
Let me just explain.
Gene from New Orleans, $20.
Who are the people that go running?
All right, hold on. Let me just explain.
Smart ones.
Let me explain what happened here. So Gene's got this bus. Him and I got the two same. We got matching buses. These are two
except
buses.
the motors.
No, these. Okay, so Gene's got.
He jacked me up.
Gene's got the 03 bus that's broken. And so these two buses here are owned by Robbie and Wesley Smith, and they're cheater buses. They're small little buses, and they've got all the seats taken out of them. Me and Gene's are full blown
loaded.
Like our seats are still in there. Like these buses have been cheated up to be in bus races. Look we still got our full hoods on. All these cheater buses they've been lightened up to as light as they can go, so they can just check out.
Didn't matter when you hook them.
Right. So Lasker goes, let me tell you something. If one of those cheater buses puts a nose on me, it ain't going to be good. And I go, Gene, please just drive the bus. Let people pass you. Just please, Gene. No, let me tell you something. You asked me.
I'm taking him out.
You asked me to be in this race, and if I'm going to be in this race, I'm going to do it my way. Like Gene.
I got people in the stands.
So Gene starts right. Hold on, let me show you. If you notice, Gene starts. Yeah, Gene starts right behind me. Well, Gene, as I quickly pull away, I'm sorry. Gene, you're here.
Yeah.
And we're hitting it, and Gene's just getting freight trained because his bus just doesn't have anything. So these two little buses, they're quickly getting by Gene. Well, Gene's like, I ain't letting anybody get by me. I got this big long ass blocking bus.
Short buses are easy to crash.
So the guy gets by Gene on the inside rather than to let the bus just pass you. And we can race because it doesn't pay anything. We're just putting on a show for the fans. Gene decides to hook the bus. And listen. It did $7,500 worth of fence damage. Watch. This guy.
You hear me hit it? Bam.
Now this guy's getting by Gene clean. So watch what happens. Now that doesn't look like much.
It's a lot.
But this pole needed replaced. That pole needed
replaced. Pulled it all
replaced.
out of concrete.
That pole needed to be replaced.
Concrete needed to be replaced.
That needed to be replaced.
The wall did.
And by the way, Lasker keeps going. Look. How about it? How about it? Meanwhile.
I mean, it is called the night of destruction.
No, that wasn't the tour.
Can I do that again?
No.
I really would like to drive a bus again.
No. Tom Bean, who doesn't overrule me much because we're 50-50.
He says I'm not no more.
He said, I did tell Gene, I said, hey, during the Winter Nationals, I like to bring Lasker out in his 02 sprint car and kind of do like an exhibition during intermission. Tom goes, I have no problem with Gene driving stuff that he's qualified to drive. Buses aren't one of them. You know how Tom is so dry, Lummy? He's just so dry. It's exactly what he told me. He goes, I have no problem with Lasker being in something that he's qualified to drive. Buses are not one of them.
So there's no way he's going to be driving.
Afterwards, Bean says, you tagged the guy, and that was all right.
But then you drove him
into my fence. I went, yeah.
Mushroom Mitch, Lummy, $20. God bless Gene Lasker.
So there's no way you're going to be there this weekend driving a monster truck?
No.
No, they will not allow me to do that.
So I'm actually trying to get Gene to get his dirt car done.
Yeah, I'm going to get it done.
During like the UMP Modifieds or the King of the Street, we got, Lummy, I got it right here. Our first race. Well, actually, we got the Hangover Classic that's coming the first weekend of January. But then our first big, the kick of the Winter Nationals with the UMP Modifieds and the Stallnecker King of the Streets are on January 21st, Tuesday, January 21st. So I was going to maybe have Gene come out on Saturday the 25th, where it's $5,000 to win for Modifieds.
Oh, nice.
And have him come out and maybe do, a little, just like
4 or 5 laps.
4 or 5 laps.
Pull a wheelie.
Didn't you also one time take it out of the park going into turn 3?
Yeah, man. I hung the fence. Man, I hung on top of the fence. I was, 20 feet off the ground?
Yeah.
Hung. My front wing went completely over your grandstands out in the parking lot, remember?
Yeah.
The
thing about it is, since I've owned that track, I don't think you've won a feature.
Oh. No, I never did.
And I won before you. This is actually probably your Kevin Page, Lummy, $50. Where can I buy a Gene Lasker sprint car shirt? I don't know that he has any. Do you have any more sprint car shirts?
Yeah, we got some.
You know what you should do is you should give them to me. I list them on our website, and I'll give you the money.
All right.
We'll inventory, give me 20, whatever.
I'll do that.
And we'll sell them.
All right.
But, Gene, here's the deal. I'm going to be honest with you. Out of all the tracks in Florida, Ocala might be the one you have the least amount of wins in.
Yes, it is.
I mean, you probably would be, if you were to rate them, probably, hold on, let me do it.
4 or 5 at the
East Bay, Jacksonville, Volusia would be your top 3.
Yep.
And I think you've only won 3 or 4 in Ocala.
That's it.
Luigi Mangione wasn't even a United Healthcare client, says the NYPD.
Huh.
Brian from Philly, all because of Gene Lasker. Merry Christmas and $25.
Melissa Carpenter, $100.
Seth, I would tell you, Gene Lasker brings in the money, does he not?
No doubt.
God, second to maybe only Babyface.
Jay from New Orleans, $20. Merry Christmas, Happy Hanukkah.
New York Police Department Chief of Detectives Joseph Kinney spoke with NBC Thursday, where he was informed the outlet that there's no indication that Luigi Mangione was even ever insured by the medical corporation, speculating that Mangione may have just targeted United Healthcare for its status as the largest healthcare organization in the country.
So he did it for the American people.
Ryan MSBC, $20.
He didn't have no
for a
grudge.
Lasker shirt.
He wasn't even insured by the guy. So he did it for the American people.
Yep.
On January 1st, 2025, Florida will prohibit... Now, this is...
Is he alive?
Who?
The dude that killed the other dude.
Yeah.
Man, I wish I could get on that jury.
You do, don't you?
Yeah.
Alton Driggers, $25.
Would you say?
Not guilty.
Say it, not guilty.
Not guilty.
Not guilty.
He wasn't even there.
Not even insured by the place. Did it for the people, Now, with regards to, I don't think, God, man, Lasker's bringing it in today, Lummy. Look at the Cash App. John from Naples, 20. Merry Christmas to the BRN and Gene Lasker.
Woo.
Now, with Sammy being 7, maybe 8, and Walker being, 3 going on 4?
Yeah, 3.
How is it going to be, and I got to go into words after I ask this question and we come back with it, But as of January 1st, 2025, Florida will prohibit anybody under the age of 14 from having a social media account.
Good.
Social media platforms would be required to delete existing accounts for people under 14. Now, I kind of like it. I kind of do like it, but then, there's probably some 13-year-olds that can handle.
Too bad. Sorry about your luck. 14. Shut up.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
Sure, you can say you're 18. I mean,
Right, I'm just saying as long as you can do the math, right?
Yeah.
So when Sammy comes up to you and say, "Hey, Daddy, what year do I got to be born in to be 15?"
Yeah.
And you tell her?
Yeah. What is that?
Who is that dude right there in that picture?
That's our governor.
That right? No. Over there with the white shirt that says 102 on the back.
That's Bubba.
Nuh-uh.
That's Bubba.
Really?
Eugene Rutherford, $20.
Gene, that's when I first got here.
I don't remember your hairdo like that.
Yeah, I had long hair.
Ah, no shit.
Hey, John Morgan might run for governor. You think maybe Gene could be his lieutenant governor or something?
I think Gene should be like the second. I think Gene needs. Yeah.
I mean,
Gene should be the mayor of Tampa.
Yeah, let's do Gene in Tampa.
Well, you could be the mayor of Tampa. That's what you want to be.
Yeah, true.
Stop putting your dreams on everybody else.
Man, what a great day money-wise. Thank you for the PayPal. Let's do a half. Let's fucking.
Matt Hoxie 20.
We're close to a G-ball. I'm about
Gene Lasker.
I'm about $1.50 away on PayPal from hitting a G-ball. Let's get me there, man, please.
Iggy McGillicuddy.
Iggy, I love you. Lasker is money. Yeah, Gene, look at me. I had long hair.
I know, man. I was looking at you had a skinny face.
Matt Hoxie, $20. You got a divorce yesterday.
Matt Hoxie.
He's single.
Let's get him down to Barb. Gene, you like your ring?
Yeah.
Does it fit, or do we got to next year make a different size?
What's that?
Does it fit, or do next year is it correctly? Because we're making changes based on what we have on our system.
Yeah, the next one I want a little bit bigger so I can wear it on my right hand.
Okay. I remember that. That's a good looking truck right there, Gene.
That's a good looking truck.
Had
right
neon.
There. I remember Bubba back then. Yeah. He was absolutely.
Pippi Short Stroker, $20.
You know what? You got to give Bucky Milam. You got to give Bucky Milam some credit for putting me in my sprint car. First guy to believe in me. Otherwise I would have never met you, Gene.
Camper Scott, $20.
Right.
Bucky Milam.
Otherwise we never.
We would have never. I would have never been to East Bay. I would have never gone.
Right.
Didn't Paulie die? Didn't Bucky? Aren't Bucky and Paulie both dead?
Yeah, they're both dead.
And that was.
Paulie died of overdose.
Remember. Now listen to this. Think about how much fucking Bucky. That's back when we had real 360s. Okay, real 360s, and Bucky. You know how much racing cost. Bucky didn't. I mean, he had that well drilling business that must have been doing unbelievable.
Oh yeah.
Because he had at one time he had Paulie, Johnny Gilbertson, me, and Sport all in fucking brand new down tube cars.
And he paid for most of the gig for Rosbach.
Right, and we all had those brand new down tube cars, and the only one that had a wolf wagon was Sport because he didn't want a down tube car.
Right.
But we all had down tube cars, which were brand new when they first came out from who's the guy? Jerry Russell.
Yep.
Jerry Russell. Well, the Eagles. Remember they were Eagles. Yep. But think about it. He had to have four. What were motors back then?
4 or 5 motors.
What were motors back then? 30?
30 grand.
35?
25,000, 35,000.
Right.
But he had
rollers.
That guy building his motors. So
he had Bucky Ziegler.
Bucky Ziegler.
But then he had rollers were $6,000 back then.
Every bit of that.
You know, wings were $800. You know, right rears were what, $150 back?
A lot of money.
God, yeah, I mean,
that was that era of time that we raced was the best era of all times.
Oh yeah, remember back in the day in East Bay where we'd have sometimes you didn't make the A main if you fucking squinted around. We'd have 36 cars there.
That one year that I won 11 races in a row, 11 Saturday nights in a row, there was 10 different winners that year.
I know.
So
there were times I didn't make the A main.
Yeah, that's right.
And then we had Danny Martin starting out. Danny was just starting.
Yeah.
And then remember that young Casey kid that was real good until he got some pussy?
Yeah.
That sounds familiar. Remember he was doing real good. He was like a 16-year-old. He was fucking killing it.
That's when
Broadcasting live from the Aquabeto studios.
Aquabeto.com/Bubba.
It's the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
Last show terrestrially of the year.
Does that mean I'm off?
Well, not really.
Okay.
I mean, you could be unedited.
I mean,
uncensored.
Oh, yeah.
Here's the thing, Gene.
So we're going to be uncensored.
Well, but hold on now. And here's the thing. Dr. Dan, our schedule for next week doesn't work for most of the people that have other jobs. But the thing about it is you are genuinely the boss. You have finally got some really good workers that can, like, they're there right now by themselves unattended.
Yep.
And they're getting it done. But there's been times during your business when you don't have that luxury. You know, you're down.
Well, I get so busy that, I'm a hands-on guy, too. So if I get that busy, then I have to work.
Right.
I have to.
Well, last time I was over there at your shop, you had both 2 or 3. I think you had 3 guys going, and you were digging, too.
Yeah, you caught me working.
So here's the deal. Next week, we're on the air, and you're invited to all of it.
Okay, so whenever I got a chance, I can zip over.
Well, here's the deal. Our schedule is, and it's not real friendly, it's 10 a.m. to 1 p.m. So any day, I'm not going to be here on Monday or Wednesday, but I'll be here Tuesday, Thursday, and Friday. And we're 10 a.m. to 1 p.m., and you're invited.
That's cool. I can do that, some of that, because I just get there real early and to get my stuff done.
Right.
Get out of there at 10, but just making that my lunch.
Right. So, whatever day, I mean, if Seth would like to have you, he's in charge of Mondays and Wednesdays.
They give McGillicuddy $20.
You might be a little too much for Seth to handle. I don't know if Seth can handle you or not. I think he can. I think it will be, and I think the fact that we're not on regular radio gives Seth an extra insulation barrier.
I'm sure Gene would like to. I'm sure Gene would like to be here when you're here.
I think that's a polite way of saying, Bubba, Gene is better handled by you.
No, not at all. I love Gene, but I don't think it does. I don't think it does Gene justice if you're not here.
I think I'm Gene's setup man, kind of.
Yeah,
because I know
right.
Gene's
I know how to play with you.
Well, and I know so much about you that I can always kick it back to a back in the day story.
Right.
So Gene, so Tuesday, Thursday, or Friday, some, none, or all of the above. You can hit all 3. You can hit 1.
Right.
You can hit 2. Just let me know. So Tuesday.
Is he White Elephant, Bubba, or no?
I'm white.
That's right. Gene's answer was white is right.
Gene, we're doing now. That might be too much for Gene, but I think it would be great. It's at 8 o'clock on Thursday night for 1 hour from 8 until 9 p.m. We're going to do a White Elephant on-air party.
So we got to wear white?
No, Gene.
Not a Diddy party?
It's what?
It's a Diddy party.
Diddy party.
It's not a Diddy party, Gene.
It could turn into one though if you play your cards right.
You gotta buy a gift of at least $25, and it's a big gift exchange. It's kind of a game.
Neil Malpazier, $50.
And how do you know who you're giving the gift to?
You don't. So you try to buy, like something $25, $30, $40, wrap it up, and it's all guys. No, and by the way, Lummy, I told Merch Crick she can't be there because nobody else's significant others are going to be there. So it's Merch Crick's not available.
Oh no.
Well, no, but here's the deal. Like, I just can't. I love
thought
her.
she's part of the work crew.
Well, she is, but if Ashley's not going to be here and Phoebes isn't going to be here, I'm not going to let I have my reasons. And so it's going to be. I think right now, Lummy, it's everybody here.
Yeah. All so why ain't the other women coming? They don't like us?
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, the Diacos.
Yeah, all the Diaco wives except Krista hates me.
Well, of course they do.
Ashley, I think, tolerates me.
Loves you.
And Phoebe likes me, I think.
Yeah.
Just because I think I keep her husband calm. I actually pay her husband, and she likes that, which keeps him calm. So, Gene, I'd love to have you, because just the inner workings of how the White Elephant Party works is Gene Lascaris. Like, here's the deal, Gene. Like, we all draw numbers. Okay, and so if you drew a number 1, you get to go and pick the first gift. Now, you can pick any gift except yours, okay? So, Dan brings a gift, Jay brings a gift, I bring a gift, Seth brings a gift. Everybody brings a gift. So you go up to the Christmas tree and you pick a gift. Well, you open that gift, and you may like it, you may not. Actually, being number 1's the worst.
It is.
So, so Dan, here's
actually,
unless you get the righteous pick.
Number 1's actually the best because you get the last choice at the end.
$25 in the Venmo. Gene Lasker, love you. So Gene, number 2 guy goes up and picks, and if he opens his present and he doesn't like it, he can switch with you, make you switch. Now you got his present and he's got yours. Number 3 guy goes up there and he picks, and if he doesn't like any of what he's got, he can take anybody else's gift. And it's just a whole big rigmarole.
So you don't know what you're going to end up with.
You don't know what you're going to end up with. And then, how's the last pick go? Does the number 1 guy get the last pick?
Yeah.
So the number 1 guy then gets the last pick after everybody.
So he gets what he wants.
At the end of the day, yes.
But you're only allowed to trade your gift one time.
Randy Step USA on the PayPal, trying to get me to that G-ball, $25 straightly because of the Gene Lasker factor. Thank you. Venmo, PayPal, Cash App at the Bubba Army. Lummy, I'm only 100 away from hitting a G-ball on the PayPal.
Go.
Let's make that happen. We got 19 minutes.
19 minutes.
So, Gene, can I count you in for the white? Okay, there you go. What? Get a hold of Sarah. Hey, Sarah, buy me like a $35 gift that a guy would like. Thank you. Wrap it up. Put Gene Lasker, white is right. Or something to do with an elephant.
Nice set of ratchet straps.
Go surprise past $10.
Boy, I would appreciate a set of ratchet straps.
Mm-hmm.
Seth would have no idea what ratchet straps.
Or how to wrap them. Or how to thread them.
Right.
$25 gift card to Gene Lasker powder coating.
Good idea.
No gift cards from Lasker powder coating, because most people don't even have anything that could.
Everybody's got yard furniture or wheels that they scratch up.
Seth, do you have anything that could be could be powder coated? Are you familiar with powder coating?
Yeah, like automobiles and stuff.
Well, you take something that's metal and you, instead of painting it, you powder coat it, which it's way tougher and more durable than paint. But like rims and wheels are powder coated, and like that railing, like that red railing. Like, Gene, that would be a good example. That red railing is powder coated. See the red railing?
Yeah,
right there?
yeah.
That's powder coated. That's not spray painted. That's powder coated.
Hell yeah. I love that.
Yes.
I don't have a lot of metal in my life, but I would like to get some if it means more interaction with Gene.
Well, like when you get your metal barbecue stuff out back, when your table and chairs where you hang out outside.
Yeah.
Go to surprise past $10. Oh, 10.
So anyway, the White Elephant Party will be 8 to about 9:30 on Thursday. Gene has.
Is this brand new?
What, White Elephant?
Yeah.
No, we've been doing it for.
And you called it White Elephant the whole time?
LM closed.
Yeah.
It made me hit my goal. G-ball.
So
100 from LM closed.
Elizabeth
Thank you.
Sharp, $20. Merry Christmas.
So, Gene.
So all weirdos, use white for their party?
Yeah, White Elephant.
It's just what they call it.
All weirdos.
Well, that's what I'm asking. How did you come up with white?
I didn't.
Diddy did a white thing.
No, Gene, I didn't invite the concept of the white elephant Christmas
Did you copy
exchange.
Diddy back in the day?
No, it's just something that
He
somebody,
copied you?
I don't know who
I just what I'm asking.
Hey, Alexa, who invented the white elephant Christmas gift exchange?
Well, Lummy Bing can answer
Lummy
this.
Bing, please.
It looks like it became a phrase from the historic king of Siam, now Thailand, giving rare albino elephants to people that displeased him.
So some king that was pissed off and wanted to give somebody a gift that pissed him off, he would give an albino elephant to?
Yes.
A real elephant?
Yes.
And would that elephant then end up killing them?
Or it's like, what do I do with an elephant?
Yeah,
kind of
pretty
thing?
much, yeah.
Oh, well, can you imagine, Lummy, if we had, Lummy, can you imagine if out back you had the goats and an elephant to take care of? And like at the end of the day, man, no matter how tame or how much,
they'll kill you.
Elephants will kill you. I mean, like I've seen elephants in the circus, and they're just tired of being,
They'll stomp you, right?
Yeah. No, they will kill you.
They swat you with that trunk.
Yeah, they'll knock you down with the trunk, and then they literally put their they'll kill you.
Step on you.
They'll literally kill you. Like they've been in the circus so long, and they're just so tired of getting their ass hit by this whip to keep going around and around and holding the other guy's tail that eventually they just snap.
But see, you're misunderstood here. I mean, they didn't whip them with the strap. They snapped it in the air. See, you think like the other people think that them elephants got beat. They didn't get beat. That whip cracked, and it made a noise. But they never hit the elephant with it.
Well, Gene, I've seen a lot of circus elephants go crazy and kill that guy.
Well, that's because they're animals and they're allowed to.
Because they're
Gene just rocked my world. He's right. They weren't whipping the animals. They were just making the snap noise.
But
right.
You know what? That elephant was tired of hearing that snap noise.
Okay,
now, wasn't he?
Well, get it right because they didn't beat him.
I know that, Gene, but he didn't. That elephant that's supposed to hold the tail of the elephant and go around and around and around and around, he's like thinking, you know what? I should be in the wild.
Who's that guy that just walked off the football field?
No.
Tajay? What was his name? Theodore Tajay?
Devontae Campbell.
Devontae Campbell. They were Devontaes.
Was he like an elephant and he was just tired of it?
Right.
I'm tired
Time
of these
to walk.
coaches telling me what to do.
I'm not playing today.
I mean, the elephant wants to go out in the wild and have sex with other elephants and be able to run around and be an elephant. Instead, he's got to be in this box car, the size of, Lummy, an elephant being in size of it's probably like us being in a cardboard box. It's probably not. I don't even know that the circus can have elephants anymore.
They can't because Feld owns them. Feld owns Ringling Brothers and Brown Circus, and they went out of business.
Yeah, I think PETA put the circus business out of business.
Yeah, they did. You got tired of fighting them.
It was always kind of sad, and it smelled bad.
Yeah, and tigers, they don't want to be in a cage. They want to go out being a tiger,
right.
Chasing down cheetahs and eating them. But they want to be.
Well, they'll never get eaten up by 13 hyenas either.
Well, yeah. Again, but nature.
That's what happens in nature.
It's $50.
Gene Lasker, new Pasco County school bus driver.
I can't figure out if Gene's for animals being in captivity or not. He's good on both sides of the argument.
I think Gene's kind of. Gene, I think you're kind of for animals not being in the circus.
I don't know. I don't mind them being in the circus, But I'm just letting you know they don't get beat in the circus. You know what I'm saying? They eat good. How can they eat on time? They don't got to hunt it. If they get sick, they get fixed.
They're in a box.
They're everything
for
free.
a moment.
They're in a box. Well,
for a moment.
Okay, but where are they when they're not in the box?
So they might get in quicksand out there in Africa, and then they're going to be wishing they were in a box now, won't they?
If you love that segment, then check out BubbaArmyHQ.com and do a deep dive on past shows. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be right back.
we went there like during the day, watched the practice, and hung out. Of course, Chris Nash has got big food gimmicks going on, so he has to be there.
Right.
So I seen and watched it all, and I noticed, crack, cracking, and even with the Tigers. And then when Pete is standing on the corner when we were going there in the evening, they got the signs out, hey, Webb, I'm all day long. I'm going, no, I was there all day, and not one animal got hit with nothing. I watched it all day. They didn't get hit with anything. They don't live in their feces in the cage.
Right.
They got a dude that stands there and literally puts the shovel underneath their ass when they poop so you don't have to scrape it off the floor. And then he takes it over there, and he's right there, and he's watching the cages like that. He's watching because he's got to clean it up. And he sees them raising that tail up and backing up, and he goes over and shows them.
Oh, man.
And then walks over there and throws it to where it's supposed to be.
What a job.
They didn't live in it. They didn't step in it. They were clean completely, And their food, they ate good, they ate good food. They come rolling in each time. It wasn't stacked up a bunch of meat laying over here all day long and they throw them to the Tigers.
What was it? How was it when they traveled though? When they,
Well, they
put them in cars.
They were in a train box, and then it took longer. How do you travel horses from one place to another? They're in a
So the
box.
guy that owns the stockyard beside our track told us about how that's the largest stockyard in Florida. So like a lot of the restaurants come and buy the thing and stuff like that. And he said that the cows, they can't lay down when they travel on the road. They have to stand and they're always constantly, like having to, the road. And he said, so when they run the stockyard on Mondays. So on Fridays, a lot of the big guys who own cows and stuff bring the cows on Saturday so that they run them through the thing. You have to have them there before. You just can't bring them Monday. They have to be there on Saturday so they can get tagged and weighed and all that kind of stuff.
It probably takes the stress out of the cow too, so it's not.
But those cows in the stockyard, and when they're in the field, they can lay down. They got a big ass fucking field. But when they're in the stockyard, they're fucking just side by side. So at my track all weekend long, you hear them mooing like they're flipping the fuck out. Like I was there on Saturday and Sunday.
Because they're standing?
Because they're standing. They don't have and
but
so
for 3
days.
They don't like to lay down anyway.
Well, but after 3 days, they don't.
They're too heavy to get up.
But all cows lay down after a day or two.
Oh, yeah.
So you got to think they had to stand up for the travel all the way there. They get there on Friday, and then they're standing in a stockyard Saturday, Sunday. So they have 3 days of just standing in a tight compartment, and they just start. You wouldn't believe the sounds they make. Like, like they're fucking mad as shit.
Let's go set them free.
And they'll start fighting each other, and they gotta set
mad
because they're mad.
Stressed out.
Usually cows are not, just a regular beef. Yeah. Now bulls are a different story.
Right.
But cows are usually not.
Did PETA get the circus shut down?
Probably.
I mean, I know. I mean, it's not a thing anymore. I mean, it was a thing every year.
Yeah, I think
Ringling Brothers. I mean, and maybe the guy getting eaten by the tiger didn't help.
No, that didn't help.
Yeah, that didn't help.
No, that didn't help anything.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabito studios, aquabito.com/Bubba. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
So if you are listening to us as we say goodbye terrestrially,
Las Vegas Mario 25.
Thank you so much. LM Close put us over the top with our PayPal. Hit a G-ball on that today. Randy Steppen USA, Fish on the J, Brian Payne, Kevin Page, Mushroom Mitch, John Kostika, 500 right out of the box. Love all you guys. Thank you so much for Fort Walton Beach and for Tampa and for Phoenix, Don't forget, next week, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, we're 10 a.m. to 1 p.m. A little uncensored. Language can be, we'll drop some F-bombs. We can talk like men's. Seth is hosting the show with whomever he's hosting the show with Monday and Wednesday. Those are the only 2 days I'll be out. I'll be here Tuesday, Thursday, and Friday. Lasker's going to be part of those shows. Don't know which ones he picked. He can pick all of them. He can pick one of them.
Hey,
and then the White Elephant Christmas Party, 8 to 9:30 on Thursday. I'm sorry, Seth, go ahead.
I just wanted to know, as far as doing, streaming only shows, do you break or do you just go 3 hours straight?
I mean, I think, if Rhett or Macho could give you maybe a 5-minute, something to play, 5-minute and 20-second something to play, you could take a break or two if you'd like.
Because I just would probably just need 1 hour. I don't need to do multiple. I would probably just need one pee break.
Yeah. So if they could,
or unless I'm not supposed to pee as the host, I don't really know the rules.
Yeah. As you can see, I don't really pee. In fact, the pee that I just did was my first pee of the day. I usually hold it, as you know. I have to go behind you to get out of here.
Yeah, but it was nice that Gene and I had some time to bond when you left the studio.
Yeah,
so.
I'm sure.
Well, we did. So
he's great to bond with. Gene Lasker is so misunderstood. He's really a very great
bonding.
Come on, man. He's a great dude, man.
He's a good friend.
Yeah.
He's a great dude. If I was stuck in a ditch at 3 a.m, he's one of my first phone calls.
I'll be right there.
He really is. We could have. Let's have some 6-minute elements built. Whether it be a montage of parody songs from our Parody 3, from people that still work here, or whatever. You guys figure it out.
Don't worry about it, Lummy.
So next Thursday is the whiteout?
Yeah, the whiteout.
Next Thursday at 8 p.m. is the whiteout. Yes.
And we were just talking about what
8 o'clock to 9:30 at night.
Yes. And then, do you know between Tuesday, Thursday, and Friday, what days do you think you could join us on the air? 10 to 1.
Probably Thursday and Friday.
Okay, perfect.
Good way to end the year.
Good way to end the year with Gene Lasker. Yes, very much so. And then for 2 weeks, we're off. We're off all the 23rd and then all the next week. So we're off. And Lummy, I'm seeing if I can get a hold of Red and the boys, and we can maybe have something that's running. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
We'll figure something out.
Perfect.
I just don't want our channels to be dormant. I'd like to run something if we could. I know that's a little bit of a late notice, but whatever. We got a week. We got a week to build some stuff. Hello.
Bubba, hi. I know you got to go. It's Jennifer from PETA. I just wanted to weigh in very quickly.
I love you, Sarah.
Oh, that's his wife, by the way.
Not an elephant.
Go ahead, okay. Jennifer from PETA. As you know, I'm very pro PETA, and if PETA did get the circus shut down, I'm all for it.
Oh, for sure. And I just wanted to make one quick thing, because I know Gene made a comment about, the elephants not really suffering. Since the onset of the modern circus, there have been 22 documented human deaths and more than 140 people with serious injuries when elephants have snapped and gone berserk and just said, look, I've had enough of your shit. I'm going to, get you. So I just wanted to point out it's not isolated.
There are 1,700 people a day
fighting back.
Commit assault to other people that don't know each other. 1,700 people a day.
Yeah,
hit people that don't know that they don't know who they're hitting. They don't know them.
Well, Gene, she's just saying there's been elephants in captivity
it's just a matter of life.
For circus purposes are cruel to elephants, and elephants don't like it. That's why
Gene, I like you very much, but as somebody who studied this subject for the last 30 years, I can attest that these animals do not want to be chained, they do not want to be beaten, and they don't want to perform stupid tricks.
Yeah.
But are they really getting whipped, or is it just kind of all smoke and mirrors?
Oh, they get whipped.
No, bull hooks, which are batons, heavy batons with a sharp steel hook on the end, and they're called bull hooks. They describe what they are the standard operating tool in every circus. Chains and bull hooks. These animals are huge and intelligent. They have to be beaten into submission, or else they're not going to do what people expect them to do.
They're man killers. They're tigers are not meant to be tamed. Wild tigers bite.
The circuses with using animals are going to be in the dustbin of history very, very soon. There's no doubt in my mind.
To me, Jennifer, I don't.
Until that happens.
I
There's
don't.
no more elephants out there.
Yeah, I don't know that there
No
is.
one's doing it.
I don't know. To be honest with you, Jennifer, I can't think of any circuses.
You guys won.
There are, though, especially the Shriners.
My grandbabies are not going to ever see no elephants walking with each other, and they're never going to get to see that. So thank you.
Well, I mean, Gene, that's just I'm sorry that your grandbabies aren't going to be able to see elephants walking together.
Right, and the beautiful girls that stand on top and they balance on top of the elephants, and the elephants pick them up and put them on the other elephant. We're not going to see that ever again.
Well, you don't need to see that anymore because it's cruelty to animals.
Exactly.
Jennifer, I'm
your life fine without that.
You know I'm dancing with you, baby. You know that.
I know, hon. I just wanted to throw that in there. I know you got to go.
Well, let's just stop hunting so we can quit eating. Everybody will be skinny.
Hey, you know what? Hey, PETA's all about stopping hunting. They don't like hunting.
That's right.
Well,
Jennifer,
don't pick at our hunting camp.
Good talking to you. Tell Ingrid I said.
Good talking to you too.
Bye now.
Bye.
Gene, we try to stay pro PETA.
Yeah.
That really helps out the show.
We did that because we had to.
Yeah, PETA's going to love the pig roast that we're having the week of Barb.
There you go. Don't mention
there's
that.
Probably some things we shouldn't be talking about here and there.
Care more about elephants than pigs?
Next week, 10 a.m. to 1 p.m., Rumble, YouTube, X, Twitch, and Facebook visually, along with a locals kicker. And then audibly, iHeartRadio, Bubba Army HQ, and Lummy. Maybe we'll get lucky and the app will be available. You never know.
Let's hope so.
And the shows I'm hosting are going to be gay, like dudes kissing dudes gay.
That's right.
On our show?
Yeah. Monday and Wednesdays.
I won't be on them shows.
We'll man it up on the white party.
We're going to man up
the
on
white party. Stuff's going to happen like that.
PayPal, Venmo, and No, Gene. There'll be no. Maybe, I don't know. There could be some gayness at the white party. I don't foresee any. PayPal.
Well, I'll show you what stabbing's all about.
PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App at the Bubba Army. If you find it in your heart and you like to give, otherwise we will see you. Seth Kushner will be the host Monday at 10 a.m. across all of our visual and other platforms other than terrestrial radio. Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.